Good morning, friends. Welcome back. Happy Monday. Happy Monday. It feels so good to be back. The markets are moving. Welcome to My Funded Futures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our amazing, energetic, powerful expert trader, Tom Sabo. Hi, Tom.
Good morning, Terry. It's so good to be back after the weekend. It's amazing. Good vibes. Hello, everybody. Good morning, chat. Special hello, as always, to Abhishek and Magnus and Trevor and Nate and Aaron and everybody here at MyFundedTV crew. And of course, W's in the chat for the best co-host ever in the galaxy, Terry. So good to see you, Terry. Good morning. How's your morning so far?
Oh, it's going. I'm super excited because the markets are already moving. We have recovered a bunch of the loss from Friday, so that's good. That was the biggest drop by points in NQ history, you guys, on Friday.
It was definitely a real, we were actually talking about a lot about, let's see how much would be the big drop if it would take place. And we were talking about on Friday, and I think we dropped like 1,400 points or something. I don't know the exact number, but it was quite a huge one.
It really was. I was surprised. Were you surprised?
I would totally. I was like, I actually went away from my computer after our stream because I was a little bit busy. I got back like, what is going on here? Totally.
I know.
Right?
It just kept going and going and going. My goodness. How's your morning going, Tom?
Morning was great. I will talk about the charts. We had some, I went into scalping mode, to be honest. Scalping mode all the way. So far, it's good. Everything is fine. And, you know, I'm just curious how we're going to go with this current market condition. But yeah, all is good. Scalping day.
Yes, that sounds good. We have a special guest today. I'm so excited for all of us to meet her.
Oh yeah, me too. Absolutely. We are, I hope I'm saying it right. Alina. We're going to have Alina. Yes. We're going to have Alina today with us.
Yes, I'm super excited. I can share the schedule. Let's get started. Today is Monday. You are watching Terry and Tom on the Morning Push. In about 20 minutes, we will have Elena joining us. Her handle on YouTube is at Lithuanian Trader, if you want to take a sneak peek at who's coming. So at 10 o'clock, we have Pine Tree Trader. At 10:30, we have Corey the Phone Trader. 11:30, we have the twins, Husk and Methodical Man. 12:30, we have Matt Coward. And 1:30, we have Ash Trades. And that is the schedule for today.
Thank you. Lots of energy for today, guys. So make sure to stick around. And let's see what happened. Just a quick recap what happened here. And yeah, I'm gonna switch to the 1 hour just to look at this huge drop all the way from 260, I think. Let's just see the exact number here. On Friday. This was like, 1,500 points almost. Yeah, quite a big drop there. But yeah, let's get back to the 5-minute here. London session, earlier I was streaming on my channel and I was like, okay, there's nothing here to go for. Asia session was kind of showing some signs that it might want to push it back a little bit higher. Actually, let me go back to the 1 hour for just a second. So on the 1 hour chart, the exact 50% retracement level of this drop was at 519.25. So that level is quite important. But anyway, the London session was kind of showing some possible reversal patterns here. So I did is was scalping my way up to the 5-minute supply zone and then a 3-minute supply zone. So it was interesting. And then earlier in the early New York session, like after 7 a.m., we saw this push happening. And I also was scalping a little bit here and there, aiming for that 500 level. There was a gap, a 1-minute fair value gap at 505.25. And just before we started here at MyFundedTV, it seems like we hit that 519 level. So I'm feeling a bit of a FOMO because I was holding a very small position earlier, and then I closed it. Then I went into a scalp short, but I was a little bit over risking. Ended up in the green, but it it would have been much easier if I would just let my 2 micro trade hold on for the 50% level. So anyway, 519 has been tagged, and I need to switch to the 15-minute. No, back to the 1 hour chart again. So seeing the 1 hour chart, there's another fair value gap up there at 657. So are we going to push even higher? Who knows? It seems like, and we're going to talk more about some headlines here. There are some positive news regarding the situation with Iran, and it seems like there might be a final deal coming up. Who knows? But you know, you never know. And the markets, you know, we all know that it's just unstoppable, so you cannot really do anything with the bulls. But yeah, I think we can also see a possible recovery situation going on. If anything positive comes out, even just a tweet or a comment throughout the business hours, then maybe we will see a more expansion higher above the 660s and more. In regards to supply and demand zones, I don't have any. So again, this is going to be a scalping session. And of course, oh, sorry, I have to, there is one level down here, but it's way down there. This is a demand level, which is down. Let me put a line here, which is down at 250 on the micro. So we have a demand zone down at 250. I doubt that we are dropping down there, especially seeing the news, what happened so far. But if we will, the only level I would be looking into that is if we trade below the 340. Now there's a fair value gap on the 15-minute there. Otherwise, I'm not really interested to take a short here. So again, we might have to stick with lower time frames like 1, 2 minute, maybe even the 15-second, who knows. But we're going to be reactive. On the gold, let's see what happened. Interesting though. I thought we're going to drop lower and take out 42.92 earlier in the London session. It didn't go all the way down. Actually, it reversed and swept some more liquidity. There is an interesting thing going on with gold. Let me switch to the 4-hour chart. We talked about this earlier, that we have a bullish pin bar from the 23rd of March. That's a really impressive and nice bullish pin bar here. Now the midpoint should be somewhere around 42.37-ish, but what makes it more interesting, of course, is that if you switch to the daily chart on gold, because it's definitely in a bearish trend, it's also a bullish pin bar on the daily chart. Now I think there is a chance, even if it's not going to happen today, but that gold is going to remain bearish in the bigger context, and we might try to totally reprice that 41.62 low, so to take out that bullish pin bar low. If we go back to the 5-minute now and using that context, I would say this might have been enough to sweep some liquidity from these lower highs. And maybe if we would trade below the midnight level or below the VWAP, then maybe we could aim for some good levels here. We have that swing low from pre-London session. We have a fair value gap here. So the bias for me on gold would remain bearish. If it pushes higher, I don't really care about it. Otherwise, maybe if I see a nice drop on gold, maybe I will jump in. But in the past 2 or 3 weeks, I was mostly going for NQ anyways. I wish I would have a great setup on gold, but I didn't. But that's all I see on gold. And for ES, well, the same scenario. ES actually recovering quite nicely on the same Friday drop. There is a high at 74.77. I think it might want to take out that swing high so it can pull NQ even higher a little bit. And yeah, that's all I have for now. And again, on NQ, because we just passed that golden level, this would be a make you or break you, not make you or break you. I would say decision point. That's what I was looking for. So it would be a decision point. If we see NQ trade below the 500s again, the bearish scenario might resume. But all we need is just a little bit more bullish news for the day. And this is going to expand higher to the 600s. So that's all we have. We're going to be scalping, being reactive, and that's all. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
You've been knocking it out with your scalps. I saw you on your stream this morning. You were just winning on your scalps.
You know, I wish I would be as good as Pine Tree Trader. So I'm, you know, he's like taking those daily payouts. I decided that I need to pull my rapid accounts to that level. He's just rocking the market. Really, he does.
Yeah. Speaking of the rapid accounts, I can share our current promos.
Let's see it. Yeah.
So before I talk about the rapid accounts, let's talk about the builder plan. It is 40% off using code YouTube. Everyone gets 3 uses of this. Of course, every time you use code YouTube, it does help to support the channel. So thank you so much, you guys. So 40% off the builder plan, 1-day pass, payouts every 48 hours, starting as low as $75. None of our accounts have any activation fees, which we absolutely love. So the rapid accounts, those are the daily payout accounts. Those plans are the ones that Pine Tree Trader keeps getting the daily payouts on again and again and again. So for a 50K rapid plan, all in, it's $118. For the 50K, 25K is on sale for $87. So that's actually a bigger sale than what we've seen before, which was 20% off, and this is even bigger. We do have 40% off the flex plan, the 25K. Everyone gets 2 uses, and then 40% off the 50K, 2 uses, and then 30% off the 25K and 50K plans, unlimited uses. And of course, our favorite, the Pro plan.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
50% off if you're a brand new trader with MyFundedFutures as a welcome. You get to pick what size you want, 50K, 100K, or 150. If it were me, I would choose the 150 because they rarely go on sale at 50% off. And for everyone else, and after your first purchase, it is 30% off of any of the Pro plans. And that's still a really big savings. The 50K plan, you can get in as low as $158. And the reason why we love the Pro plan so much is because this is a plan that we can really run up to $100,000 per trader lifetime payouts. And that's why we love this plan. And did you know that there's no consistency rule in the funded side? So on days like today, days like Friday, this is the plan, you guys, the Pro plan. I love it.
Easy. All contracts, just let it go and have a drink. That's it.
Oh my
just
gosh.
Joking.
Yes.
Just joking.
Oh, you're joking.
I'm joking, but definitely what you just said, Terry. If you are brand new with MyFundedFutures, grab the 50% with the Big Daddy account with the Pro 150. That's the best value that you can get, by the way. So go for it. 50% off on the Pro. It's really good. But otherwise, type in the YouTube code, because it's gonna give you the best available discount. That's it.
Yes, exactly. So the news. Let me go over the news.
Oh, yeah.
In about 6 minutes, we have our special guest joining us, Elena. And before she joins us, I do want to just quickly go over important news. I don't see anything scheduled as far as scheduled news. We have headline risk all day long. As you can see, the market has definitely rallied off of those lows. And I believe that is mostly off of very bullish news regarding the Middle East war. The most recent headline at 7:16 a.m., Iran's armed forces announce end of military operations against Israel. Warn of harsher attacks if Israel resumes attack on Lebanon. So that's super bullish. And there we go.
I think that was that huge push. That was exactly that. I think it was like, how much was it? It was 130 points of push immediately on that headline. So that's actually good. That's why I was saying, if we have some positive comment about that from anyone from the US, like, okay, yes, we are in talks, and it seems like we're finalizing the deal or whatever, something like that. I think only one comment would be enough to send us not just above 600 but above 700 in a few minutes. So that can happen, and that's why, as you said, headline risk is pretty much the thing that we have to deal with today. So we'll see. That would be interesting, I think.
Yes.
Let's see.
Yeah, get ready, because the moves are likely going to be very big, right? Like a 100.1 minute candle, maybe.
Yeah, we can have that. I do remember it was last year, I think, when Trump was announcing the trade war thing. And I think even in London session, we were having like 150 points, 1 minute candles with 150 points, 100, 150. I was like, no way, it's untradeable. In London session, it's not even New York then. And I was like, okay, it's one micro can actually do serious damage on your account with that. So anyway, you got to be careful.
Absolutely. There's nothing that burns more than getting the direction right. but you were oversized. So you end up losing on the trade or losing the account. And then you watch the market like head the direction that you thought it would. It's like, ooh.
Yeah, that could really hurt, by the way. And let me see how we are doing with the numbers. I do need to check it because that's part of my job as well, as you know. So we are having 83 likes. Thank you so much. Over 400 viewers already. Let's go.
Let's go.
I love this. I love this. And of course, if you're watching us on X and TikTok, make sure to hop over to YouTube, smash that like, make sure to subscribe because, you know, that's how YouTube works. And of course, we need to reach that 200 likes before 10 a.m. That's the daily job. That's the routine. Share the stream link everywhere. Send it to everyone. And of course, as we promised, we will do our best to get the biggest giveaway so far at 70K. As close, we are getting closer step by step to that 70K with the channel. Let's get it. Huge giveaway. And of course, I'm going to dance as well. 80K is going to be the singing part. And of course, 100K methodical man in a Speedo. It's going to be amazing. So make sure to, you know, subscribe. That's the job. That's the goal. Thank you.
Let's go, everyone. Oh my gosh. Every time you say that, Tom, I picture Myth in a Speedo. And I'm like...
I'm gonna get him one. Anyway, that's for later. So the thing is, it's gonna be amazing because we are a great community, positive vibes. You know, that's what it's all about. We're not about like, oh my gosh, trading has to be a little bit fun, you know, all the time, because, you know, if we're just lock ourselves in the chart and like we're staring at it but not even blinking, that's like not fun. That's like just No, we have to have a party. Well, party is only on. We always have a party on Friday, but throughout the week it's always fun as well. So
it is.
Yeah.
Because we love to party.
You see, that's what I'm talking about. That's how it works.
Tom, Myth is visiting you, right? Soon?
Oh yeah. No, I'm trying not to, you know, spoiler everything, but we might have a bit of a union here, so it's gonna be amazing.
I can't wait. It's going to be so much fun. We have Elena joining us in less than 2 minutes. Are you so excited?
Oh, yeah. I am definitely excited. I'm so happy that she's here with us because she also visited my channel earlier last week and before that. And I think she's just super nice. And I'm just very glad. You know, we talked about this, by the way, in the backstage before starting the show, that we need more lady traders. We need girl power more than ever. I think it's super important, right? Everybody, I think we all can agree on that, right?
Type in one if you also agree with Tom that it would be amazing if we get more women traders.
Oh yeah, 100%. That's not even a question. I mean, that's obvious, right? Of course.
Yes, Wafa
is here
on our show. She's here.
Let's here.
Go. Emma is always here every morning. I see Vanessa, Heather, Koa,
nice.
Let's
go.
Woohoo!
Awesome.
So I see Elena is on deck. Should we invite her on?
Of course. Obviously, yeah, we need her.
All right, come on down, Elena.
Let's go. Hello. Finally.
Hello.
Oh my gosh, look at her. Hello, Elena. It's so good to have you here with us. You look amazing.
Yeah.
Good morning, everyone. Hi, everyone in the chat, of course. I know everybody is chatting up and welcoming me here, but I want to say thank you so much for Terry and Tom for having me here. This is an incredible opportunity to be part of this, and I still cannot believe that a prop firm knows my name and knows my country. This is huge, right? So I just want to express my gratitude.
You know,
oh my gosh, I got chills.
Me too, by the way. Me too. It's so good to have you. And basically, we're technically from the same continent, and it's just so great that you're also here. I'm also from, you know, Europe, and it's just amazing that, yeah, as you said, we're having more traders, more guests, and I gotta be honest with you, I checked your YouTube. I love the new content that you put on there about trading, and I just love the vibe. I just told Terry that I think you have a really amazing vibe for trading. So obviously, we want you to talk more how you got into trading, what's your plan about trading, what are you looking for, so everything, or any anything you like. You can talk about anything you like, basically. And we want to know
Not a
more
problem.
about you. We want to know more. Yeah.
We want to know everything about you.
We want to know everything. Start from kindergarten. Let's go with that. Anyway, but yeah, anything you like.
It might be a good time to chit chat. So because right before the open, all the traders we want to take trade. So maybe we'll be distracted them a little bit because now it's algorithms trading, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Right. So let's distract them for a little bit. And thank you for giving me the floor. I've been I am a hairdresser for 20 years. I'm a third generation. So I think I understand how women are. I know a lot of stories about women. I know some women are stuck financially in certain situations. Nothing against boys. We love boys. I have a boy myself. But there are reasons I started the social media to inspire women. And, you're going to see a lot of things online, like, look at me, I made, $20,000. Look at me. I always say, you have a Lamborghini. I'm like, good for you, but this is not sustainable. It's not reality. What I would like to inspire women, I'm like, come here, let me show consistency. And you might be making $50 a day. You might be making $200 a month. And depending on the country you are, situation you're in, it might give you some confidence for yourself. Maybe you will be able to afford an extra class for your kid, like a ballet class or the baseball class. So the reason for starting social media was really to inspire. And I'm in a very, very lucky situation, which I study a lot. I am a math kid. I am a geek and I absolutely love math. And I've been trading for 7 years and I took the COVID. Yeah.
7 years.
7
Wow.
years. I took the COVID money, the $2,500, and I turned it into 25, and the 25 and anyways, I don't like talking totals.
Yeah.
But I've been turning money back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. I took some of it out. I was able to build the kids' accounts, but the reason I share with you that I'm a hairdresser, I do not have an employer putting money away for me. So I felt a little bit left out, right? And then I found a way without adding money from my family account. Like I have bills, I have baseball to pay, I have piano lessons to pay, I have so much to pay.
Oh yeah.
I learned to take like the money from here and buy, sell. Actually, this is a big flex for me. I did not know this number till yesterday because we were applying for the IPO for SpaceX, meaning I'll be able to get a price be different than the public. And when
it's going to the moon.
Okay.
When I went in to apply for this, I never check my Charles Schwab's account. I'm always on Thinkorswim because Thinkorswim is where my trading is, right? I did not realize that I grew my account 750% in 2 years.
Ooh, that's
Holy
amazing.
baby Christ. Wow.
I did not know that myself. I just buy and sell. And when you're going to see me talking on social media, it's be like, hey guys, I made 20%. Hey guys, I made 33%. Very rarely I will share total because totals crush people's confidence because then they're not relatable, right? But mind you, I started with $20 a day. I would my husband would come home. I was like, hey guys, I made $20 and everybody would be so happy. But the same $20 today could be $200 and it could be $2,000 is the same move. I took the move from here to here, right? Only because the compound interest, the eighth wonder of the world, will help me do that.
Oh yeah.
So the whole thing for social media is to inspire boys, girls, that's fine. But I think girls like, okay, so one example that I got from my student was, look, car mechanic. And for me to go to learn car mechanic from a guy, it's very intimidating. And the guy might put me down. I'd rather learn from a strong mechanic, female, that can talk on the same level. Right?
Wow.
So, right. And I do have a lot of, obviously, men and boys, whatever, following me, but I have the respect. I have respect. No one's going to put me down. Yes, I am a mechanic. Yes, I understand certain things, but maybe just the way I could explain it like a mom, like a teacher, I got everybody listening, and I do have receipts to show, but because it sounds really like not humble. I don't need to make money from social media. I really just want to inspire.
I love that.
I'm
Your goal
speechless.
is to inspire more women into the field and to make it a career option for a lot of women who might otherwise feel intimidated.
And I definitely love the way you expressed it and you explained it. Like, it really, I think it gives a lot of motivation for all the ladies out there to, you know, step in your shoes and follow you on this journey, because that's just amazing. And the way you said, like, you know, making those $20, I mean, per day, like that's also like a huge accomplishment, which I think it's definitely something that new traders, even ladies, boys, girls, everybody's underestimating, like making the $20 and going to, you know, 200 a day on average, maybe. That's a huge step. And that's, you know, you got to start somewhere. You got to respect the small profits there as well, right? Yeah.
And that's why I talk percentage wise. The same percentage today would be bigger amount tomorrow. If we can calculate percentage wise, and when it comes to prop firms, I absolutely love prop firms. People say, I don't have money to trade. Okay, great. You can buy an account for $50 when they sell, $70 when sale. Practice paper money before you buy an account and take your $2,000 account. And that's already teach the next step. When we take the $2,000 payout, what are you going to do it? Don't spend it. Let me show you how to make 20%. So I call it triple dipping. You get your payout, you put it in stocks, and you get your dividends. So that's how you're going to build it up. It's very simple.
It's the power of compounding.
Exactly. And that's how you think long term. That's it. Basically.
Yes. I love that opportunity about prop firms. You can start with such little capital. Like, how else can we trade futures with $100? It's like incredible opportunity. So it sounds like you've been trading for 7 years now, and 7 years ago, the prop space landscape wasn't what it is currently now. Are you finding a lot of opportunities with trading props, and what has your experience been like with trading props?
1000%. One thing that people don't understand, and I try to preach about the drawdown a lot, and I sound like a mom with a finger in your face, because I traded my personal account. When you take one micro with a personal account, you're required to have $4,700 for one micro to be able to trade. Yeah. So, you know, we go in with one mini, we go in with,
oh yeah.
You have to understand that the futures are leveraged 75%. 75 times leverage product, and then you're going to trade with your money. So if you take 10 micros, that will be almost $50,000 you're putting on the line. And people don't realize that, right? And then they're like, oh, they get mad. I burn an account. Oh, poor me. I'm like, well, but you just risked 5 minis. So 50 times 5, that's what I'm saying. I'm a math kid. I get excited when I talk about math because that's the truth. Right? And then we feel butthurt because like we got hurt because we burned an account and we lost $50. Yeah, but you put $250,000 on the line to do so.
Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly. And everybody also keeps forgetting this. Thank you. Yeah, go on, please.
So being with prop firms, you're going to learn better entries. You're going to be a lot more careful. And the goal is to trade your money. Prop firm is to fund your account.
Mm-hmm.
I love that. Yes. Pull out
plan.
the money and put it into your live account, or buy things, pay some bills, go on a vacation with the money. It's lots of possibilities. Okay. Market's going to open in less than 1 minute here, in about 30 seconds. Elena, do you trade the open?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Oh, exciting. Can we see your chart?
Yes.
I love it. We need some signals here. No, I'm just joking. But okay. I like it. I like what I see.
I like the way this looks. Tell us a little bit more about what we're looking at.
Okay. So it is a 30 seconds chart. I know we are close to open. It's not for the faint of heart. I understand that. We talked about perfect entries. With platforms, you have to be perfect. There goes the bell.
There goes.
Yes, so we're going to let it out, right? So because we don't want to get caught in the algorithms. The first algorithm is log in right here. This is the second algorithms. Algorithms are faster than us, than a human eye, so we have to wait a little bit.
Okay.
But in 30 seconds chart, I have better entries. With platforms, not to burn your account, the size and an entry, you'll be successful. There's two things you need to look at.
Size and entry.
Size and entry.
Yes, I don't have an ego. You're going to see me, the most you're going to see me is trade 2 micros. They're like, oh, you only made $500. Yeah, but I repeat over and over and over again. I'm okay. Yeah. I'm cool. So
time also matters, right? Or time and price, does that matter to you, or you just look for a specific pattern?
Well, specific pattern, I'm a reversal trader. And I took that on the personal account right here to here, and I trail my stops. I don't have like, oh, should I, could I hold it, but it goes against you. So you have to protect your gains. It makes my trading a lot more peaceful. What you see here, it's mainly the 9 EMA. A lot of people ask about my indicators. Nothing to do with indicators. It just automatically calculate for me. You can code that yourself, or you can buy the indicator. It was a gift from my husband, so it just helps me to see it a little bit better.
Mhm.
with the volume and all that, and RSI. I'm a big RSI kind of girl. For reversals, you need your RSI and MACD.
Oh yeah.
Like right here, we already had the signal for it to go long. But
There you
because
go.
and with the prop firms, we have to be a little bit cautious. And the time of the day, the reversals always show up at the same time of the day too.
That
Interesting.
sounds
So you look at the time as part of the equation to take your reversal.
And you need the volume, right? So price action without volume is nothing.
Oh yeah, 100%. I agree.
And then it's just same pattern. If my pattern doesn't show up, I don't go for it. If my pattern, I put myself happy. Life is too short. I want to be happy. If my pattern shows up, I'm happy. If it stops me out, I'm happy. If I made money, I'm happy. Doesn't matter.
That makes me happy.
and does that mean that you're practically limiting the time that you spend in front of the charts, right? So you're not really looking to take a trade all day. Like you have your favorite sessions or hours throughout the day, right?
I do believe that having a daily amount goal, it is a crusher of your trades.
Mm-hmm. I like that.
I have to make X amount of dollars today. I have to. Like, why did you have to? Your setup didn't show up. You're going to force the trade. Anytime we force the trade, anytime we put that hand into the oven, we all get burned over and over again. So see, that's where my mom voice comes in, right? So like, you don't need it, because today you might not make anything and tomorrow you're going to make triple. Not today.
I like that.
You didn't make your $150 today. Okay, fine. The setup wasn't there. Your goal as a trader is to protect your capital. This is your job, not a goal. I'm sorry. Your job is to protect your capital. We all can press only two options, green or red.
Yes.
Right?
I love it.
What's your job? Is to protect the capital.
And this is something that is always, again, overlooked by many of us, including more experienced traders. Your job here is to protect the capital. And also, I guess we can all agree that you never just have to look at the account like, oh, this is $50,000 or $150,000. You got to remember that you have a maximum loss limit, and that is the amount that you're managing. So you got to be careful with that, leverage. You got to be careful with the position sizing. Protecting the account is super important right now.
Yeah, speaking of that, on Tradeovate with MyFundedFutures, there is a new button feature that you can click on it and it will lock out your platform once you hit your DLL. Because how many times have we set a DLL, a daily loss limit for the day, and then it gets hit, and then we go in and we change it so that we can keep trading. So this actually prevents you from doing that. So shout out to MyFundedFutures and Tradeovate for that. We absolutely love that feature. Thank you.
Oh yeah.
Right. And the one thing about I'm doing like it's a full course video about trading psychology, right? So I think it is, we all can press a button, but it's that psychology, like locking you out, it helps you, right? Being disciplined helps you, being disciplined with your diet, being disciplined with your work schedule, with your workout schedule, all that reflects in your trading, right? Like when you're too messy and you're not organized and you're not disciplined, it's really hard to do this job. That being said, like with prop firms, I want to tell people, like, don't be discouraged that you lost an account. That I don't know the MyFunded futures percentage wise, but people that do pass the accounts and make it to payout, I believe is 2%. My trading pays so much because it's really hard. So it doesn't mean you're a bad trader. You just had one bad trade.
Yeah. So basically, I guess you already have, and you do say that there has to be some sort of a routine as well, like that you recognize yourself, like, okay, I'm not in the best mood to trade. I'm not in the best mind awareness to pull the trigger and to jump into the market. I guess that's also really important, right? To recognize that this is not a good time for you to jump in or to do anything on the charts.
And another thing that people, I think, are, when we see the big P&Ls, when we see that, is that we forget what is market. What is the stock market? What's the difference from stock market to farmer's market? Right? It is a market. It is a booth that we come to NQ and says, can I please buy this one? But because we have so much volume that's selling, why would you want to buy it when you know it's going to go down?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Right? So that's where the emotions come in. And like Tom said, this is where you have to check your emotions, right? Do you want to fight your sellers? Do you want to fight the buyers? How did the market candle became? It became with being a rice trade deal, right, in Japan. So we forget that it's made of people, not because you took a bad trade or because you just cannot fight it. Let's say everybody is wrapped around the block for farmers market, and then here are you gonna pay the highest price for these apples, right? So
Yeah.
you have to be smart calculating your moves. It is made of people. It is made out of emotions. So the market is a moving thing. It is an emotion. So you have to get in the zone, like the book says, to be together. Why you want to fight against the crowd?
Oh yeah. And by the way, fundamentals. How much are? I mean, I'm definitely you're following through of what's happening with fundamentals, but how important is that in your day trading? So is it something that is super important to make your decision? Even, for example, if we have a news release, the market does what it has to do in the first 5-10 minutes, whatever. Is it important after that time frame? So do you take that into context to make your decision, or it doesn't really matter because you're more of a technical trader?
100% with news, like it's actually just two patterns, right? Anytime there's big news, if it's good news, we know it's going to retrace. If it's bad news, it's going to retrace. So absolutely love news. People say like, oh, I can't chase all the tweets and all that. Actually, you can. You just have to wait it out till it goes to one direction and get back. So I see patterns and technicals 100%. Like right now, what I'm seeing this is stalling out and more buyers are stepping in. This is my setup, but I need confirmation before I go in.
Ooh, this is the reversal setup. Tell us, what is the confirmation? Like, what do you look for confirmation?
So right now you see, so I want to see if it's a fake out to go down, or is it going to stall it out to retrace this area?
Yeah.
So we saw the buyers try to step in. And also, if you ever trade stocks and options, you will understand. So they go right here, and then they burn your time decay. And then they go, if you enter right here, they burn your time decay, and then they're going to go and take it all the way there.
Wow.
Right? So you have to understand the time decay. Why did they do this? Why did the seller step in? It's also to burn your time decay.
Oh, wow. That's super cool.
So when you put it all together and you see the big picture, then it becomes more clear. So this was a perfect reversal, and you see the buyer stepped in.
Yeah, they are pushing.
Right? So, and we did see the signal here too, which is RSI. It's just a fancy RSI.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, but that's cool.
But now we have to see if they're gonna just kiss this, and I'm gonna take you longer, but I need to stall it out in order. So so let's say my buying price would be around this area. Is it the best price? No. Right? But who can get the bottom?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
I can't.
Because you're waiting for some confirmation. And so you give up that price difference, but you're still buying at a lower price because you're a reversal trader. So you're actually getting in at a very good price versus if you're breaking out, because some people buy high, sell higher. They will buy the breakout and then just like quick scalp. But for you, you're buying low to sell high. What's your R&R typically like that you look for?
So it will be like if I were, I don't want to put the trade because it's live. So if I would put, let's say, a buy right here, so my stop loss will be right here, but I'm with 2 micros. So you're talking about no more than $250.
That's awesome.
That's reasonable. Yeah.
Right. I could be wrong a long time. I could be wrong a very long time because not all the time reverse is gonna see if we're gonna fake out or if we're gonna stall. I don't know yet. Right? No one knows. We don't have then. So if I'm wrong, that's fine. And let's say it keeps flashing, I could go back one more time. And I see this level over here too. That's why I'm cautious to go long yet. I'm wondering if they want to touch this level first. So I don't want to get caught in a fake out. And if it's a V-shaped recovery, my stop loss is $250. I could survive that.
Yeah.
Yes. Power of micros.
And
exactly.
I could, right? And it gives me more with $250 gives me a lot of room with micros. And let's say I'm wrong. I could be wrong a lot longer than other people that go in bigger.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I was just discussing before you came on about how if you're oversized, nothing hurts worse than being oversized, losing the trade or losing the account, and then watching the market go in your direction.
That's the worst.
And it's the worst. Yeah. And Elena, what you're encouraging everyone to do is like trade with the micros because you have so much more room to let the market kind of do its thing, wiggle around, and then you're giving it a fair shot.
Yeah.
And you're not as stressed, right? Your palms is not sweating. You're not feeling down because, we all heard about market manipulation. I am studying for license, so it's actually legal to do the market manipulation, burn your time decay and all that, right? So how not to get caught in the opposite of the crowd? If you're running against all the bulls going that way, I mean, you're going to get run over.
Yeah. And don't fight it if you get ran over.
Oh yeah. 100%.
So how did you get into trading? How did you learn about options and futures and stocks?
Math makes me happy. Mathematical things make me happy, because when I used to write an essay to a teacher, I would write an essay to a teacher and then she would critique, but I pour my heart out. So I would take it so personally. When I do a math equation and I give the teacher the right answer, it doesn't matter how I got to it. If teacher said, okay, you get an A, right? We used to have a 10, get a 10. That's like perfect. So that's when my brain responds really well. And this, I approach it as mathematical equation, as probabilities, and just makes me happy. And I get paid for my math.
That's good.
That's the best kind of math.
Win-win situation, yeah.
And I have a long-term vision. Like we were talking on Discord, like, people say, oh, markets are off. I was like, great. You have to think about it. Markets are off on Friday. Great. We're going to buy some. Market went up. Great. Sell it and buy others.
Sell it.
It's always great. You put yourself, you're always great. You cannot put yourself, I'm stressed out. Market goes against me. Poor me. No. Always great. Always I win.
Yeah. Happy.
Happy.
Everybody wins.
Happy.
See how a wonderful reversal that was.
Oh, that's looking really juicy.
Look at that. Yeah.
And if charts is not as scary, right?
Yes. Oh, and if you were in a full-size mini, you probably would have been shaken out by that drop.
Right.
Oh yeah.
So that's the manipulation. So we had the confirmation. I was just talking, but I was watching with one eye, and I said my entry would have been around here, right? Yes. I would have been in the trade now, and now I'm looking is gonna touch the open or not.
Ooh, it's beautiful. I think I might take a scalp off the 15-minute orb if it breaks that high of New York Open.
Look at that.
Yeah, it's pushing nicely here, and we might just end up above the 600 here. But this was a really nice
so that's
analysis here.
All day long. So I wait for confirmation, and I go in around this price. I was just talking, so I couldn't. But that would be my perfect entry. This is the trade I take, and that's it. If the trade shows up, if it's continuation going down, I don't put my hand in it. I would have not gotten the best price, but I would have been pretty good right now. So.
It sounds so simple, by the way. I mean, I know it's never simple, but it's the way you explained it and you showed it. I mean, definitely with these indicators, it looks amazing.
It doesn't have to be complicated, right?
Yeah.
That's all. The whole thing I teach. It doesn't have to be complicated. It doesn't have to be Lamborghini in the background. It could be $50, could be $200, but very simple. One thing and one thing only. And I compare this with my baking. Like I like to bake Amish friendship bread, which is 200 years old recipe. All my neighbors love me. All my husband's coworkers love me. I have spread this joy to everyone. When they see me, they're like, when is your next batch? It takes 10 days to curate.
Whoa.
Okay. Ask me to make chocolate chip cookies.
Make chocolate chip cookies.
Please make chocolate chip cookies, please.
Because I cannot be consistent. So with my ingredients for baking and my ingredients for trading is the same. I only do the same thing that I master, and I do one thing and one thing only. I cannot produce you chocolate chip cookies and friendship bread. So I cannot produce a continuation trade, right? I can produce the reversal trade. So I look for my ingredients. If my ingredients are not in a pantry, I'm not baking.
Oh, I love that. You're like, I am not going to make you that bread because it will suck. So we'll wait until we get all the ingredients. Once it's ready to go, I will bake you amazing, beautiful bread.
I don't improvise. No improvisation.
So basically, you're not even trying to look for other type of entries or trading strategies or entry models. You're just repeating the same thing over and over and over and over and over and over the last years, right?
So 750% in 2 years. That's it.
Woo! Oh my gosh.
Amazing. That's so amazing.
Thank you guys.
That is super cool.
It makes me so happy to share this. I am a giver. Like you guys give me this platform and I'm beyond grateful, but what you guys give me right now to share my strategy, I'm so much more happier. I have a hard time receiving, but to give it to what I give right now, it was really, really like, I'm appreciated because maybe it will help someone. I love to give. And what I share with you, this is my whole recipe. There's nothing more to it.
Guys, this is golden, what you're just seeing here live on MyFundedTV. And I strongly advise everybody to check the video even tomorrow or next week, because this segment here, what Alina just shares with us, this is pure gold. And I'm just so glad that you're doing this for the community and everybody. This is huge wisdom there about these setups and everything. Thank you.
Yeah, and if you see like what I'm holding right here, so this is what I will be looking for take profit. And we'll see if it's going to touch it, right? So if my entry price right here where we talked about it and I just trail my stop.
Okay, I like it.
And then so why they wake you out here is a lot of times to burn your time decay. And then how many times we check, let's say we did enter. It's easy to calculate your winning moves. Let's calculate your losing move. If you went in right here and it goes against you, if you with 1 or 2 micros, you're going to come back and check. You're like, wait, I'm going to come out with a green.
Oh, yeah.
So we can all show and calculate, look, my P&L, I made X amount of dollars. That's an easy thing to do. Let's calculate what happens if you enter in the wrong. What happens if you got pulled in here and you look so juicy? If it goes against you with 1 micro, you can go 1 more micro and you're going to come out green. And then you're going to be so frustrated if you went in with too big of a size for your account. And then you check later in the day, you're like, I told you it's going to go my way, but I'm out of the game. How many times it happened to? I will be the first one to.
Last night.
It happens. It happens. It happened to more than we love to. Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, I'm just kind of checking, like, by the way, I was locked in on the 1 minute chart here just to see where this can go. We're almost back into the opening range here. And I'm just like, where should we go from here? Because the market open was somewhere, where was it? Actually, I need to switch to the 5 minutes. So that was at right here at 26. So are we going to push higher, or maybe we can drop a little bit lower here? That's the big question.
That's hoping higher.
Yeah, this one, what I call is no man's land. I have no business putting my money in here because probabilities, going back with me being happy talking about math, this is 50-50 chance. I don't do 50-50.
Yeah.
Is there a certain limited window that you trade, Elena, to prevent over trading?
Yes, 1 hour. So 1 hour is my max that I do. And with stocks, I put a set limit where I want them to buy. If it reaches my level, it grabs my order. If it doesn't, great. I have more money left to play tomorrow. That's fine. And when I set up my stocks, I can go to the futures to see what happens. And if nothing happened in the hour, that's enough. Your brain power is not there. So when you are not as concentrated and as so focused, you cannot make the right decisions. Anybody that's overtired, have you ever tried to, with your partner, have a fight when you're exhausted?
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Disaster.
It's a disaster. Yeah. Exactly.
Don't do it.
No, never.
Run away.
Yeah, be better.
But we expect ourselves, because traders were such a perfectionist, that we're so used to feeding that side of the brain. Like, look at me, I took a good trade. See, right now, I missed the trade. I'm okay. Right? But we are so used to feeding that trade. I got a payout. I heard this. And then also the expectations that we see online versus in real life, like it's not aligning. So we always feel behind. So that's part of the FOMO. Like, oh, my guy took X amount of dollars to payout. And so we feel I'm missing out and we don't feel like we're good enough. It's a really soul crushing situation too.
Yes,
because
it's
we need
ego.
We need to get that payout, it's just hard to go with that. Yeah.
So I think it's very important to talk about it, to slow down, to size down, to not overtrade, right? Because overtrading the worst thing that could happen to a trader, you take a really good trade in the beginning, you make a lot of money.
Oh, yeah.
Because that's out of your brain, you're going to want to feed it over and over again, right?
And you're expecting the same feeling after that. Yeah. Wrong expectations after a good trade, especially a lot of profit there.
So when I share my totals, if you always see me sharing actual amount of totals, is because the social media likes it and I'm new in social media world. So maybe I'll just do it for algorithm reasons, not for bragging reasons. I like to do percentage wise because 10% for me and 10% for you is 2 different things. You might have $10,000 and I might have $1,000. Right?
Exactly. That's completely different. And I think it kind of makes it easier to detach everybody from those numbers. Once you look at the percentages, I think the dollar amount can deviate your mindset a little bit, and you too much focusing on those profits, I mean the dollar amount, and that can basically derail your trading strategy. But looking at percentages makes it easier for the brain to go with the trade and to be able to hold for the position. Who knows? But I like it.
I think there's two things. So there's the capital that we have to prevent, but it's also mental capital.
Yes.
There's
100%.
a mental capital, there's a mental exhaustion. And if we exhaust ourselves today, how can we show up again tomorrow? So trading only certain hours, like, also preserves your mental capital, right? That's expensive. That's going to cost you gray hair. That's going to cost you wrinkles. Like, it's not worth it. You can take the money and don't give me wrinkles. I'm fine.
Yes.
Exactly.
Less wrinkles is much better. I remember when I was first learning how to trade, it was so stressful because I did not know what I was doing at all. And I remember, like, my hair was kind of falling out a lot because of the stress.
No.
Like I would wash my hair, and I would go like this, and I was like, oh my gosh, like, there's more hair falling out than usual, because everyone, we lose lots of hair every day. But yeah, trading can really do that to you. If you're size too big, you don't have a strategy that you're sticking with, you're not sticking to a daily loss limit. And if you're risking way more than you can actually afford to risk, meaning many times I think a lot of traders say, oh yes, I can accept this risk. I can accept losing $1,000. But in reality, you can't emotionally, because when you lose that $1,000, for a lot of people, it's too much emotionally. You're like, oh my gosh, I can't believe I did that. Even though we might tell ourselves that, okay, I can accept this loss, like while you're trading or in the beginning of the day, when really you can't accept it.
And that's why only, they say day traders only 1% make it, is because that emotional compound in it, right?
Yeah.
So that's why I'm like also so big. Like, okay, if you're a mom and if you're busy and you don't have all the time to look at the charts and trade all the time, there's other options like stocks. So it could be more swing trading, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
Swing trading,
Or
right?
position trading.
And you don't have to be always stressed out. And I think removing that area from traders was very important too, because you're gonna get burned out, you're gonna burn your capital, and then you're gonna be, have you seen the picture where a guy is keep digging and the diamonds are right there, but he walks away?
Oh, I saw that. Yeah.
Right. So my biggest message is out there: preserve your capital, mental and physical capital. There's a way to do this. There's a way to compound everything. Trade small, get your payout. $2,000 is a lot, because with $2,000 payouts on stocks, you can make, okay, I'll give you one last math thing. I promise it's last. If you make, my friend Christy, she told me this, like, if you make, this is how math goes. If you make 3% per day, you will double your capital in 30 days. I believe.
Oh, I love that.
I 20, but let's just stick with 30. What is 30 days for trading? It means a month and a half. Most of the stocks that I post, we make 5 to 10% per day.
Oh yeah.
So 3% is very feasible. So if you take your $2,000 payout from your prop firm, I'm already telling you what to do next. Take the $2,000 in 2 months, in personal account, you're going to have $4,000 if you stay disciplined.
That's what it's all about. And the time factor, what you just said, because everybody wants that payout, which is great, but everybody wants to pay out the other day. But once you understand that, for example, in this example, like, if it's going to take you 30 days or 60 days or 45 days to get that payout, what is wrong with that? That is a huge accomplishment. That is great. You did,
and you're part
already
of the
did.
2% club.
Exactly. You're a part of the club. And because everybody wants it fast. And I know Pine Tree Trader is a great example, I know, but he's but the thing is everybody wants it so fast, and underestimating also. And I'm so happy that you brought this up, that you got to put in 30 days or maybe even 60, maybe even 90 days to get that payout. No problem. But
I'd be a very different person out there in a social media. Like I said, I'm not here for likes. I'm not here to try to make money off my code and all that. It helps, of course, the channel and all that. That's not a problem. But I'm here to, I'll be very different. I will tell you to slow down. I will take your time. And I want to show you a long vision. Because a lot of people say, like, oh, I trade futures, I don't trade stocks. No, let me show you the long vision, the long term. If you
Oh,
talk
yeah.
to, like investors that have been investing and they 70 plus, 70 years old, like I talked to a lot of investors at 70 plus years old. Anytime I'm panicking, markets sell off, they're like, well, that's great. Why are you worried about it, right? So long term, when you talk to people that have been in this for so long term, I'll tell you this, I was so stressed out on my AMD trade. I got it at $80. I was so stressed out, it went to 70. Do you guys want to check the price of AMD now?
What is it now?
What is it now? I don't have it on.
It must be super high. It's AMD.
It's AMD. Let's check it.
Yes.
Let's check it.
AMD.
So while Elena is checking the price,
$482.
how much?
$482.
82. Yeah, 482 right now. Oh my
So
gosh.
I did not sell it. So I own AMD since $80. But in the short term, I was stressed out. I was losing hair. I was losing sleep.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Okay, my in Intel, INTC, I got it at $40 and it went down to like 30 and I was stressed out.
Mm-hmm. But what is
Well,
it trading now? I feel like Intel.
107.
It just went to the moon. Oh my goodness.
107.
Amazing.
So that's what people say, like, well, how do you get those stocks? How do you get? I was texting everyone and doing everyone because my mathematical things I see, the volume things I see, the money that's get pumped into particular stock I see because of inside trading. If they pump the money today, they cannot let the stock go up today. So once you understand all this all these, then you'd be like, okay, makes sense why only 2 weeks later after she posted on her Discord. So the Discord was born only because I was texting too many people. They're like, okay, you go read my notes right there. But yes, we had an incredible runs. But yes, trade platforms. Yes, get your payouts. But what are you going to see long term? What's your long term goal?
Yeah, the bigger goal, not just the goal today.
Exactly.
So we broke down, right? So we knocked anytime the 3 times knock is going to open 1, 2, and the third time. That's another pattern. So that will be my continuation pattern. So if it knocks like 1, 2, 3 times, and the 4th time it breaks down.
Wow,
right?
look at this.
A knock on the door. So that's the second setup too that I look for. One is a reversal for sure. And it's kind of reversal, just the upside down, right? So that's a W upside down. So it knocks. So if I would have put sell below right here, then it would take me. A lot of times I put my orders and I move on with my day. I could be in a workout class. I'm like taking kids to school. I get a notification my order got filled. So I don't really chase.
Well, that's how you do it.
Correct about going down. So we'll say 1, 2, 3, and the 4th time we break.
Oh yeah.
And then you limit your trading to 1 hour. So it's like you're just done. And then you can go on with the rest of your day. Enjoy your day, enjoy your family and everything else that you like to do and things you have to do too. It sounds like your life is very balanced and you encourage that for everyone.
Yes. And so I have my trading window, right? So I have an hour that I sit with me in markets when I do my market analysis. I cannot talk to anybody, right? Then I have, before that, I let my husband out to work. So I enjoy the time with him, make him coffee, 4 o'clock in the morning. Then I sit with the market for a little bit. Then I trade with the community, right? And then I have my workout time. And my workout time, some days is a dance class that I'm with my girls. Like, we don't talk about trading. It fills my cup.
That's how it goes.
Yes. And then all that is before my work. All of this happens before my work. And then with my work, I give back again, with my girls. I'm doing the hair, I'm comforting them, and we have fun. We have a great time.
That's so cool. Wow.
Thank you so much for joining us, Elena. We have less than 1 minute left here. Any last minute thoughts before we head out?
The only thing I want to say, I'm beyond grateful for this. That's only one thing I want to say. Terry reaching out and MyFundedFutures, knowing my name and my country. I will never forget this day, and I'm beyond grateful for this.
We're so happy you're here. Thank you for being here. Yes, I'm seeing so many W's for Elena. I do see your Instagram handle. MyFundedFutures prop firm did post it. So everyone go follow Elena on Instagram. Also, you have a YouTube that you're growing. Trevor also dropped that in chat too. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you so much.
More than anything.
We can't wait to have you back sometime again in the future. You're amazing. Thank you.
So much from the bottom of my heart. Thank you so much.
Thank you. All right.
Tom, last minute thought before we head out?
I just want to say thank you, everybody, and special thank you to Alina. It was really amazing. I was just listening and listening, taking all this information. Thank you so much. We hope to see you again soon. Thank you again. Thank you, everybody.
Everyone, thank you for joining us. Tom and I will be back on tomorrow morning. Please welcome Pine Tree Trader. Bye, guys.
Bye, everyone.
Yo, what's up, everyone? What's up, party people? Pine Tree's in the chat. Love to see it. W's in the chat also for Tom, Terry, and Elena. Awesome little segment there. I love listening to other traders and how they trade and just learning, seeing that discipline, all that good stuff. So great little segment there, right? Guys, that builder account that I was talking about the other day, I ended up taking that payout, $642 last night. I want to talk a little bit about that account and why the builder account is pretty awesome. So let me, I'll switch back to the chart here. And we're back to the chart. So now, I'll be full transparent. I had a little bit of a rough night last night. Just saying. Little post payout degeneracy, you know, the PPDS. Probably should have been trading the micros like they were talking about on the last segment, right? But anyways, let's talk a little bit about the builder account. So the builder account, pretty awesome. So the way it works is I ended up passing it on day one, which is awesome, right? Passing it on day one, and was able to activate the account the same day. And then once I activated the account the same day, I ended up making 50% of the consistency. So the way I looked at it is that I needed to make, I had a 50K account builder. I needed to make $2,600 to get a payout, right? That's the minimum payout. 2,600 bucks. I could take out 500 bucks. So I looked at it like, well, I'm going to try to make $1,300 on day one, and I'm going to make $1,300 on day two. So that's what I ended up doing. And then on day three, I ended up trading it again and ended up trying to build a little bit more of a buffer, and I ended up making like $1,200 something. So I should have had a $1,700 payout, but guys, I fat fingered that trade the other night. I think it was what, Thursday night or Friday night? I think Thursday night. I don't know. I don't remember. It's all a blur now. But I ended up fat fingering that trade. And when I thought I was trading my pro account, and ended up hitting daily loss limit. So I ended up taking that payout, paid for some of the accounts, right? It's not a big payout, but it's something, right? It's a little something to keep things going. And that's kind of how I looked at it. So I was going to take that payout regardless. And I still have the account. It's right here, but I hit the DLL on it last night. So I got $1,000, $1,067 still left in the account. It's not dead. What I'm going to try to do is just try to base hit it, try to make, you know, $500-$600 maybe in a day and, or less, but just kind of kick the can and try to build it back up. Right. Cause that's what it's called, builder account. So anyways, guys, I wanted to say that. So far this morning, I'm up a little bit on this pro account, but I absolutely got demolished last night. Traded way too late. I love the discipline that Elena was talking about. And I need to, you know, perhaps I need to find a little more of that too, right? I like that she was like, I'm trading 1 hour a day. Like, that's my time slot. I'm trading 1 hour a day. Then I'm going to go work out and go live my life. And I like that. I like that a lot. That's usually when I trade the best. When I don't trade the best is when I'm over trading. And last night I definitely fell victim to the over trading, which kind of sucks. But you know, I do have this pro account that's still alive. This is a funded account. I will sling around some contracts. It's at $1,389 left in it. We'll see what we can do. Guys, no consistency accounts. I just struggle big time. Is anyone else in the chat? Do you guys struggle with no consistency accounts? I try to get too big. I try to, you know what I was trying to do? I was trying to get on the leaderboard. Do you guys know when I was up on this account? On the pro account? I was up $12,000. $12,000. I was trying to get on that stinking leaderboard. I don't know why. It was just like, it was in my head. And it's never good to do that, right? Trading is not a competition. I don't know why, like sometimes I treat it like a competition in a way, and really it's not. It's a competition with you and yourself. That's the main thing. You're not competing against anyone else, really. I'm not competing against any one of you guys. I'm not really competing. I'm not competing about any other influencer, simfluencer. I don't really care. I'm actually really happy when I see people that I like in the industry getting payouts, you know, especially Tom, Terry, Myth, all those guys, Husk. You know, when I see them getting payouts, I get so happy. I'm like, that's awesome. You know, and so yeah, it's just a little bit of over trading last night. But what's up, everyone in the chats? Corb Trades in the house. What's going on? What's happening? How about when the WeWop gets a payout? We are rooting for WeWop for sure. The WeWop will get a payout. We know it. We know it. All right, get a little bounce here off the WeWop. I hope the WeWop took that little bounce play off the 2 minutes. Nice little bounce play off that 350s. Trying to push up. I'm finding last night's price action up until towards midnight Eastern time really nice, and then I ended up getting caught in the chop. This morning I'm finding it a little bit trickier. I think it's because we had that massive drop, and I talked about this a lot, and thankfully most of my accounts are good. But I did talk about how when you have a big, huge winning day, like I did on Friday, the real challenge is trying to hold on to what you made. And I was successful about 50% of it. So some accounts were not so good, and some accounts were great last night. After post having a nice big, you know, payday. So I don't know how you guys are doing this morning, but I do find this market a little tricky just because in my mind, I'm still thinking like we could just keep going down, you know, and obviously right now we're trying to pop. We're green 391 points, which is insane. But, you know, looking at the hourly chart, looking very, very bearish overall. We came up and tested that previous gap. So we had that previous open gap on the hourly, and then is proceeded to pull off that by 200 points currently. So I find this action a little bit tricky myself, but if I see a little something, we'll try to scalp it. I'll hop into micros. I have finding the micros are helpful right now, just because the volatility is like I had this is a 50 point grids. It looks small, but this is what I usually have it on, 10 point grids. And you can see the size of these 2 minute candles. They're massive. So pretty tricky, right? Pretty tricky. What I had found some success last night was trading on momentum. And when you start to get a lot of momentum in the markets, the problem with doing that is like if you can start to get tired, you start to lose a little bit of your brain power and decision making. But really just like looking on momentum candles, like so 5 minutes, like just staring at the 5 minute and then looking like, oh, we're really pushing up. And I'm literally like hopping in longs, looking on the push up and, you know, getting 30, 40 points on the little pushes ups, right? Not really looking at the inside and outside bars necessarily on the 5 minute and just playing the momentum of that candle, right? It's something that I've been doing for a long time. The problem is it's very boom or bust, but you can do really well with it. As long as you size properly, place a nice little stop, and then just let it rip. So trading on those momentum candles has been working out pretty well. If you guys got any questions for me in the chat, feel free. Guys, I rushed. I had a little personal note. I had a dentist appointment this morning. I woke up, I rushed out of bed, jumped in the car, went to the dentist appointment, and I got out of the dentist appointment. I was like, oh man, I'm going to be late, and rushed back. I was listening to you guys on the radio, but managed to get back just in time. So I feel a little rushed this morning. I feel like I've been running around like a chicken with its head cut off, but kind of a flag in here on the 2-minute. I'm just waiting to see if waiting for another pattern here, waiting for a little inside or outside bar, and then pull the trigger with a couple micros on this Funded Pro. It's the only thing I kind of got left right now with my Funded Futures to trade. This account, like I said before, I got to call support or contact support, get that off my screen. It's got $5 left in it. It's been there for a week and a half. Can't trade it. How many hours did I trade? Too much. So I stream 2.5 hours every single day. So that's 2.5 hours that I stream and I trade when I stream. That's a minimum. And then besides that, what I like to do is be done. Usually after this stream, I'm done trading until later that night when I stream on my own channel for the Globex Open. But yeah, minimum 3-4 hours a day, probably minimum. And but last night was, man, I traded too much last night. 5-6 hours. It was ridiculous. I was a little tilty last night. I'll be fully honest. I was a little tilty. Congratulations. We had some giveaways there. Baxter in the house. What's up, Baxter? I see you. Panya in the house. What's up? How much time in between appointment, book date, and actual appointment? Yeah, I woke up. I was like rushing because I went to sleep late. Trading. Yeah, no fun. You know, I think that's a very important point there. Elena and Terry and Tom, they were all talking about, like Terry was saying, like when she first started trading, like it was very stressful and her hair would fall out. I can totally relate to that. You know, trading can be very, very stressful at times. And usually what happens is that trading doesn't have to be that stressful in a way. If you're sized properly, some of the best trading I do personally is just looking for those little base hit trades and being done for the day. Like looking for $100, $200, $300, $400, something like that, and then just being done. Still looking for a setup here. I'm not really seeing anything at the moment. It's kind of just messing around here. The old saying, don't diddle in the middle, but it's just kind of messing around here. Right back to 29,460s. Let's take a look at gold here real quick. I'm curious. While NASDAQ's a little messing around here. Gold getting a little bit of a pullback. Found its spot down here at the VWAP. ES also just kind of chopping around. So big move. Ooh, look at YM. Nasty chop on the YM. Ugly, ugly, ugly. See if YM wants to break out of this little range here. But I'm going to stay patient. Look for something on the 5-minute here. It only takes that one nice trade. If you're patient enough, it takes that one nice trade to kind of make your day. But if you're not patient enough and you start clicking buttons, it'll ruin your day. I promise you that. But if you wait for your edge, you wait for your setup and being patient, that's when you'll find most consistency and success. I truly, truly believe that. And I don't really care what strategy you trade. If you're not trading it and you're not being patient enough to trade it, you will smoke your accounts. Hence, last night, I was way too tired to be trading and end up getting beat up pretty bad. Thankfully, I still have some funded accounts to trade and did get a nice payouts today. So we'll take the payouts. We're around 3,600 in payouts today. So that pays for some of the degeneracy last night of paying for accounts. All right, we're down here to the 420s. Looks like we're trying to break down here. We might put it in an outside bar, But you see that it's a large candle. Even on a 2-minute chart, it is a large candle. But little flag break here, 2 minutes. Oof. Kind of going without me. Man, what a wide stop I hop in here. 80 points. You kidding me? So tough to trade. 80 points if I take the break of this 80s, and it's sitting on that 80 level, and you stinking 80-20 gang always messing with me. I'm trying to sell down here off the break of that candle, and then you guys are buying it up here at 80s, making me go into heat. But it is a nice little setup here. Trevor's laughing. He knows what I'm saying. Stinking 80-20 gang. What is up with that? What's going on here? What's happening? Why can't I trade? Oh, I'm on the wrong account. See, I told you guys. I'm telling you, I did that last night too. I'm gonna scale into this. I'm a little late to the party here. Stop's gonna go 476. I'm short. Oof! Look at that stop. You're like, oh, I can't believe you're gonna place a stop way up there. Yeah, well, kind of have to. That's the setup. Nice little break there already. But looking for this flag to break. Let's see if it actually wants to break here. We're just going to come right back and chop. Look at you 80 buyers buying that up again. I told you. You guys stop doing that, please. Adding into this a little bit. All right. Risking a little bit on the account. I'm up $1,200 on this account, but risking a bit. Stopped and put in that Harami here. Getting bought right back up. Stops at 475.50. 3 micros. $500. 3 micros. Can you imagine? Wow. What volatility here. Can we get a little bit of a push down? I think if we end up breaking down through this bear flag here, and we break down below that VWAP, we could get a little bit of a cabooshin. We could get a little cabooshin. Let's get that push down here. Bear trader in the house. Oh, I hear something, guys. Get ready. Get ready. Like Elena was saying, micros can save you bacon. And in this market, she's absolutely right. I could not agree more. It will save your ass. Look at that buy right back up here. Trying to get saved here. Guys, very exciting. A little bit later, we have Corey, the phone trader, in the building. Can't wait for that segment. He's going to wake me up. He's going to bring in lots of energy. You know he's fired up. He's going to get it in. All right, stop here at 475.50. Letting it go. Just 3 micros. Looking to take a little bit off right down here at the you got me saying the VWAP now. The VWAP. Maybe take off a little bit there if I can get down there. But right now, just chopping around. Pushing back up here. A little fake breakdown, I guess. Who needs caffeine when you have Corey, the phone trader, in the house? I agree. Who needs caffeine? I am itch. You know what I'm going to do after the stream? I'm going to Dunkin'. I'm going to Dunkin' after I get done this stream. And I'm going to get myself a breakfast sandwich and a iced coffee. That's going to be my treat for finishing the stream today. And little payout celebration, right? I mean, we got to pay. You know, the thing is, we got a payout today. We got a few payouts, but for some reason, it just feels bad when you stay up all night trading. That's what sucks. Just really disappointed losing that pro account when I was up so much. Oh, I'll get there, guys. I'll get there. You know, I'll get there. I'm gonna be able to trade those accounts, get them to big payouts, be more consistent with them. Get on that live account. Get that live account with MyFundedFutures. Still working on it. You know, I'm just like you guys. I'm still trying to work on my craft and get better every single day. It's all I can do, right? Manifesting your name, yeah. My wife started watching Real Housewives of Rhode Island, and they freaking love Dunkin' out there. Yeah, it's a big New England thing. Started in Boston or Massachusetts, I think Boston. So there's Dunkins everywhere. If you want to go to Starbucks, you have to travel. If you're a Starbucks person, you got to go. Like, I'd have to travel 30 minutes to go to Starbucks, but Dunkin' Donuts, they put them in every single gas station around here. They're everywhere. I love Dunkin' too. Dunkin' over Starbucks all day, all day. Dunkin' over Starbucks. I know Terry Trades likes this Starbucks. So sometimes I'll send her DoorDash and I get her the Starbucks. And then she's actually sent me Dunkin' before, so it's kind of funny. I woke up before and then I get a text message that says, look out your front porch. And I look out my front porch and there's a bag of Dunkin' sitting there. I'm like, ooh. Pine runs on Dunkin'. That's right. Pine runs on Dunkin'. Come on, market. Do something. Let's break it down here. I still like this trade. It's just not easy to trade. Like, if I was in a mini, guys, I'd have been smoked. Smoked. But no momentum to the downside for sure, which makes me a little bit nervous. Projecting back off that 420. Put in another outside bar candle here on the 2-minute. Back above that 440s, 450s could be the death of this trade. Don't like that. Yeah, I don't like that at all. This is an account. This right here is an account killer. This action right here, where it's putting in a pretty decent sized range. If you're a range trader, then you're eating it up. If you're trying to look for a breakdown or a breakout through momentum, like me, this is a day where I'll blow lots of accounts. What do you ICT traders call that? Seek and destroy? Yeah. I'm getting seek and destroyed here. Stopped out. Wow. Yeah, lost 500 on that. Still up 863 on the account, but man, that's a little bit of a bummer. When that candle popped up, that outside bar, I kind of knew. I said, oh, I could be in trouble here on that little break. A little unfortunate there, but yeah. I think that's going to be seek and destroy vibes today, Baxter. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. What's up, Coach Fred in the house? What's up, man? Good to see you. Coach Fred, twiddle in the middle. Yeah, we're twiddling in the middle. Guys, got any questions for me? I got about 6 minutes left of 5 minutes left of the stream. A little unfortunate there on that trade, but I'm glad I wasn't in a mini. Sized appropriately, in my opinion, three micros, which was worth the risk. Where I was up on the account would have been worth the risk. If I was not up on the account, I don't really know. Maybe not, but I am not #I am not banned. That's right. #I am not banned. Congrats. We had some winners in chat. Congratulations. When in a range, 80% of breakouts fail. Yeah, for sure. Problem is, I never know it's a range until it's a range. Like, as soon as I try to like short the top of the range or along the bottom of the range, it's like, and then it breaks out every single time. But let's go, guys. Smash that like button for me. Do me a favor, smash that like button. Let's get MyFundedFutures as a featured on YouTube. Best way to do that is to hit the like button. Let's give it up for all the great hosts. We have, make sure you pick it up. That builder account that I just took a payout on, guys, is on sale. Make sure you're using code YouTube. Make sure you use code YouTube if you pick it up any accounts. That's the best way. Besides being here, smashing that like button, that's the best way to help support this channel is using code YouTube. But here we go, right up to 29,500. Market starting to break to the upside. But here's the thing, if you guys want to know the builder account, what I like about that, I like the rapid too. Taking daily payouts on the rapid is pretty sweet. Nice thing I like about the builder account is the end of day drawdown. So if you guys are, depending on the style of trader that you trade, that the style of trader that you are, some of you are like, I can't trade intraday trailing drawdown. I suck at it. Okay, well, you have a builder account that you can trade with, pro accounts, things like that. So the nice thing about MyFundedFutures is that, and I truly believe this, and not just because I'm sitting here as a host on the show. Look at this breakout. Is truly there's an account for every single type of trader. That's the beauty. So you have the builder, you have the rapid, you have the flex, you have the pro. Each one of them are different. So if you're like, well, I can make huge money in a day. I'm like a big, swinger. If I'm a big swinger, that's what she said. And then you end up, someone that can make 5 figures in a day. The pro account's for you. If you're someone that can base hit it, scalp, take 10, 15 points a day over and over and over and over and over again, a rapid account, getting those daily payouts might be for you. If you're able to take those little scalps, if you're someone that's kind of in the middle and you're like, I can make $500-600 in a day, like no problem, kind of build it up, be able to withdraw 50% of your total profits once you get past the buffers and everything, the flex account's for you. If you're a build account, it's kind of a little bit of a mixture of both. Has end of day trailing drawdown. You can build it up on, you can pass it on day one. So if you're someone that's like not patient with evals, like this guy right here sitting in this chair, you can pass it on day one and then end up working on those daily payouts. And you're still getting not daily payouts, but payouts every 48 hours with the builder, and still have a nice little payout structure. So getting a payout a couple times a week and paying yourself back. That's really a pretty sweet plan. So I'm looking forward to getting more payouts on the builder. So all right, we're pushing up here 500. Yeah, sorry guys, that was a kind of a crappy trade, but we tried. I looked like a hero if it would actually broke down. This is what I was seeing. I saw a nice opportunity. We had an outside bar. We had a little bit of a bear flag break. I went short right here, and it ended up bouncing, and ended up taking my stop out. That's all. You see a setup, you take it, you place your stop, and you let it rip. That's all. That's the only thing we can do, right? So, guys, thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate you guys being here. Please smash that like button, and I'll see you guys tomorrow right here on MyFundedFutures TV. Okay, let's welcome Corey, the phone trader. Peace, guys. Thanks.
Ha ha ha! Ho ho ho! What it do? Hey, what's happening? What's going on, family? How y'all doing? What's up, y'all? What's going on this beautiful Monday morning? Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to the crew. Shout out to Tom. Shout out to Terry. Shout out to, I don't want to pronounce her name wrong. Is it Elena? Elena? Shout out to her, man. 7 years of trading, man. Shout out to her, man. She doing big things over there, man. Shout out to my brother from another mother, Pine Tree Trader. Shout out to all the hosts. Shout out to all the people in the background, the bosses. Man, good morning to y'all on this beautiful Monday morning. What's going on, y'all? I got to load the chat up on my phone, man. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning. What's up? So y'all know how we do, man. Y'all know what time it is. As you guys can see, we currently in the trade right now. We lost $200, but we're trying to make it back, man. I think this thing finna push up. Either go grab this, probably finna go grab this 5-minute liquidity zone. We're just gonna hold it and see what's gonna happen. Right now, we lost 200. I tried to take the buy, and then it came and wicked me out. Now I'm back in again, man. I believe it's finna push. But y'all know what to do, man. Let's greet each other, man. Stretch your hands out wide. Y'all know what time it is. Stretch them out wide. Lean your head back. And on the count of 3, everybody said we 1, 2, 3. Wada! What's happening? Good to see y'all, man. All is well, man. We doing pretty good. We doing pretty great. Let's read some of the chat. Hey, Bashek, shout out to my boy. I hope I'm pronouncing your name right too, man. Hey, Bashek said, hey, Corey, good morning. Good morning, brother. Who else we got in here, man? Ali. Shout out to Ali. Move like a butterfly, sting like a bee, uppercut. Toyoke. What's up, Ali? What's going on? Who else we got in here? Shout out to Miss Wafa in the building. What's up, Wafa? How you doing, sis? All is well, man. It's good to see you. Shout out to Ali. I don't want to pronounce her name wrong. I'm so sorry. Please, if she's still watching, please don't, you know what I'm saying? Charge it to my head, not my heart. Miss Elena. Shout out to her, man. I'm going to tell y'all what, man. Like, I believe when, man, just watching my wife in general, guys. Like watching her, how she can multitask, she can cook, she can clean, she can take care of kids, she can be doing her work at home. And it's like, man, women, I feel like have a different perspective when trading because they're so multitasking, they're so patient. You got the kids acting crazy. Yay! Yay! And then while that's happening, they over there cooking. They might be over ironing clothes. They may be folding laundry. They doing a whole bunch of stuff, working on the laptop. They able to manage so much stuff. And here I am, when my nieces and nephews come over, y'all, I can't even keep 3 kids under wraps. It's like when one of the nieces nephews gets so loud, it's like all of them turn up, and it's like. Just like Kevin Hart, if you ever seen his special, he may be like, hey, stop, hey, quit, hey, stop, overload, no. Like, it's like a huge overload for me, y'all. I'm keeping this so real, man. Y'all, shout out to the ladies who trade. They definitely have, me personally, I feel like they have a lot of patience for the simple fact, man, that they have a nurturing patience about them. So shout out to Alina. Shout out to her, man. Boy, it's different. Hey, man, boy, you tell me to wash clothes, take care of kids, cook, do my work on my laptop, man, I'm brain dead. Overload, too much capacity. No. Boom. I can't do it. Oh my gosh. So yeah, shout out to Terry. Shout out to Miss Wafa. Shout out to Miss Elena. Shout out to her. Y'all different, man. Here I am. I'm like, we going to the moon. Let's shoot for the stars. Y'all waiting for beautiful setups. You know what I'm saying? And I just feel like y'all got more patience, man, because I don't. But what's up with your chat, man? We getting ready to get out this trade, man. We getting ready to make our money back. Actually, we already have. Let's see if we can get a little bit more out of this. Let's go break even. So we got our money back, y'all. Actually, I'm out. Give me that. Give me that. Good trade, good trade, good trade. I got my money back, y'all. So, guys, I decided to take a leap of faith, man. We decided to take a leap of faith, y'all. But that was a good trade. I lost the very first trade like this, and it just came. It's like when I entered into the trade, it's like, hey, boys, come on. Corey's taking the trade. We're finna make him hit his stop loss. Woohoo! Everybody, drink some in. Let's go. Hey! The market makers is like, Corey's in. Time to make him lose. Bring that losing over here, boy. Like, man, as soon as I enter, y'all want to stop me out. Well, guess what? I felt like the market wanted to pop back up. We came and made up a pretty decent if we go to the 30-minute time frame, y'all, do y'all remember Friday? Friday, I got cooked. I got smoked on the grill. I got Street Fighter here. Throw you a kick. Who got fire? I got Mortal Kombat over here Friday, man. It's like I lost every trade Friday. Scorpion style. Get over here. Like, man. Oh my gosh, man. I got TKO Mike Tyson style. Back when Tyson was hot, man, people would pay to see a Tyson fight. And man, you paid all that money to watch this fight, and he knocking cats out in 20 seconds. That's how I got hit Friday. Friday was like, dum, dum, dum. So now, what I'm seeing currently in the market, guys, I'm seeing that we didn't touch a liquidity zone down here on the 30-minute time frame, and it almost seems like that Friday move that we made, we get ready to make it right back up. It would be crazy if we did, though. It's looking like it, as you guys can see. What's happening now? We halfway. We halfway of making this up. We halfway, man. So my analysis is biased today. No sales for me. So that was a really excellent, good trade for me, man. I just decided to get back in $200. It stopped me out. Well, guess what? We going right back in. Back to back to back. I went right back in and got my money back. So guess what, guys? We made a whopping beautiful $43.40. You know what? I'll take it. Give me my money. Give me my money. Give me my money. I want my money back. Thank you. Come again. So, guys, what I wanted to talk to y'all about, I took a leap of faith, y'all. I bought my very first MyFundedFutures Pro Plan account. For me, this is huge. I've never had a Pro Plan account, man. And a lot of you guys don't know. I am a now full-time day trader. I'm a full-time day trader now, y'all. If you want to learn more, come watch me on Corey the Phone Trader channel. But yeah, man, we are now a full-time day trader, man. This got to work. It's going to work because we believe that this is going to work, man. So we got to go at it, man. We now a full-time day trader, man. We got to make this happen. Make it happen, Captain. So I decided to get a pro plan account. To me personally, the pro plan, like pots and pans, the pro plan to me is set up like having a 9-to-5, where you can get these huge payouts if you just constantly grow it, constantly being persistent, constantly being at it, making sure you take your strategy, making sure you take the trades on your strategy, using proper risk management, being disciplined, and not getting greedy. The pro plan, in my eyes, is set up like a 9-to-5. So I'm taking this route, y'all. I got my first propane pots and pans. I got my very first MyFundedFutures Pro Plan account. And get this, y'all. We starting off good being a full-time day trader, y'all. Guess what? Friday, your boy got a payout request of $1,000. Wow. Let's go. Let's go. Your boy got $1,000. Wow. Yes, he does. He got $1,000 in the bank account. Yes, he do. Yes, sir. Let's go, man. We got $1,000 payout last week, man. So we took some of that. Now, everybody like, man, what is $1,000? Well, let me tell you guys. Slang, the proper way to say it is $1,000. He has $1,000 in the bank. $1,000. I like to say, man, we got $1,000 in that bank account, man. $1,000. I like to use the slang term. You know what I'm saying? So we got $1,000, man, from a payout. And so we took some of that $1,000 and bought our very first pro plan. And I'm going to treat this as a 9-to-5 account, guys. I'm excited. This is a little different. Yeah, shout out to MyFundedFutures with the pro plan. Man, I don't know no other prop firm, y'all, that lets you draw out $100K in one account. What? Hey, they drawing $100K over here, man. Say what? $100,000? Oh yeah, we own that. Hey man, we bought a 50K where we can possibly get $100,000. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah. Put me in, coach. Oh yeah, we want that. Sorry if I hit the mic. So we're taking risks, man. We're taking different steps in life, man. We're just gonna go for it, man. We're just gonna trust the process, man. Like the 76ers did. We're just gonna trust the process, man. We're gonna have a little bit of faith. We're gonna ride this thing out. And guess what, guys? We're gonna ride them waves, man. You know, when them hard times and them trials and tribulations come, man, sometimes you just gotta push through and ride them waves and clear them hurdles. A lot of people don't know that I used to run track when I was in high school, man. Your boy used to run track. I used to run track, man. And I was, man, look, we took a trade, y'all. I don't know if I want to get into another trade, but until I see a setup, we're just going to run our mouth. So, used to run track, right? This is how you got to look at life, man. No matter what, keep pushing. And you know what you guys can do? As I tell this story, we got 227 likes and we currently got 300 people watching. Hey, man, y'all go like this stream for MyFundedFutures, man. Let's get it. Let's go. Go like the stream. I know a lot of people, you know what I'm saying, be watching, be entertained, be excited, and they just forget to hit the like button. Everybody take a hot second and go hit that like button while you stretch your arms out and you lean your head back and say, hit the like button. Hit the like button, y'all. Let's go, man. Show some love in here. As I tell this story, man, when life situations come, you got to keep going, keep pressing. I used to run track at 5'2". 5'2". He's a mini-me. He's a midge. 5'2", man. I'm currently 5'9", 5'8", 5'9". My senior year in high school, I was like 5'2", 5' nothing. The smallest dude out there jumping 300-meter hurdles. Man, what? This little guy is jumping the 300-meter hurdles at 5'2". Wow. Well, hey, little buddy. Well, what you doing here? People used to talk about me all the time, man. Man, why they got this little dude out here running these hurdles, man? He ain't gonna win nothing. He too small. I just kept letting it building up, building up, building up, building up. Man, y'all got this little baby out here doing hurdles. Man, I used to just soak it up. I said, y'all, I'm finna prove y'all wrong. I'm hungry. I'm finna show y'all. I just kept my mouth shut. I put my head down, and I said, I'm finna prove everybody wrong, man. I was one of the best in region, man. I was top notch in regions. Hey, you know what your boy did? In regions, I was running against some of the top runners, man. Some of the best, man. Some of the best. And to this day, I'm like, wow, I did that, man. Y'all come on, like the stream for your boy. I would greatly appreciate it as your boy tell you a story of when things happen in life, you got to keep going, man. It's 8 of us running. I'm running against the top dudes in region, man. And I'm 5'2", shortest dude out there, right? So the man holds up. He holds it up. He go, bam, sound off. Everybody start taking off running. Everybody taking off running. Now, remember, everybody used to say he won't win. He won't do nothing. He too short. He too small. He's a mini-me. He's a midge. You know what I ended up? Ooh, look at the market, y'all. The market is pushing. Now, I'll tell you what I will do. I'll get in for a retest like that. But we're going to wait and see as I tell this story. As I'm running, we all running. And hey, we all cutting it, boy. And so we turn around the corner, right? The 3 guys, the top 3 guys in the region that I was running against, we're all neck and neck, man. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I was behind them, but I seen them look to the left and everybody looking at me at the same time. I thought that was pretty cool. Top three dudes I'm running against, man. As I'm turning that corner, I felt just a breath of fresh wind, a breath of fresh air. It's like I regained all my strength, all my wind. And I just heard a voice say, go. Boy, as we get to the last 100-meter hurdles, y'all, took off. And as I'm passing them, I'm looking them down one by one. Shout out to Shakira Richardson because she did that. Shout out to Noah Lyles because he did that. As I'm running past each one of them, look, let's go. Look, let's go. Look, let's go. 5'2" ended up being number 1 in regionals. You can't tell me anything is possible. No matter what they say, man, you can do all things, man. You better get out of here with that. So, you know what? I'm thinking about this pro plan account, and we're going to treat that as such. We might, you ain't going to be able to get a 20K payout. You ain't going to be able to get no 10K payout, no 30, no 40, no 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100K. You ain't going to be able to do that as a phone trader, trade them from your phone. Watch. I proved them wrong the first time. I'm going to prove them wrong again. Because you want to know why? We core the phone trader. We can do all things, man. 5'2", won it all. Phone trader. Activated. Let's go, baby. It's only up from here. So we taking a leap of faith, man. We're going to try this, man. And we looking for Big Daddy, Big Boy, Big Humonga Dunga, Big King Kong, Big Thanos, Big Godzilla, Big Avengers. We looking for big boy payout. Yes, sir, man. Let's get it. Let's go. As if anybody listening, man, if you feel like you can't do it, yes, you can, man. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Let's see. What we got? I might be looking for a ooh, that 3 minute look nice. Ooh. I might be looking for a retest right here. Let's go. Let's see if we can get this. We're looking for a retest, y'all. Bam, we in there. Let's try it again, man. Let's go. Can we get it? Can we get it, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, cats and dogs? Woof, woof, meow. Can we get it, man? We're taking a $200 risk on this trade, man. 2 micros, y'all. Let's see where we can aim. What can we possibly aim to? Oh, shoot. Oops. We didn't mean to move that. Let's see. Where we at? We currently in the trade, y'all. We taking a $200 trade, man. Let's see what we can get, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Somewhere in there. We'll leave it right there. Let's see. Where can we aim at? Oh, that's a good spot. Great spot. Lower time frame. Probably got a bunch of rejections right there. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's go. Give me that manyan. Ooh, looking nice. That's looking beautiful on that retest on the 5-minute liquidity zone. Let's go. Let's see. I need you to move. You in the way. Move. Get out the way. Let's see. Halfway is about right here. Let's go, man. Let's go. I can't pronounce your name, but CUCERITOR 551. Q Kerr. I don't know how to pronounce that. All right, I'm not finna be stupid. Oh, we finna take that. Oh, we might finna close because I feel like some rejection, some pettiness coming. Are you finna be petty, market? What are you gonna do? We out of there. I ain't playing with this. Good dub. Let's go. W's in the chat, baby. Let's go, baby. We made $253.60 today. Let's go. We'll take that. W's in the chat, baby. Hey, man, that was such a great trade. Everybody go hit that like button, man. Let's go. We got 300 something people watching. Say what? Say what? Somebody got to go hit that like button, man. We got 239 likes, baby. Let's go. We bringing Big Daddy, Big Boy energy, man. We just got 2 dubs back to back. We lost one, but we guess what? Just like when we was running track, everybody didn't see that your boy 5'2" was gonna win it. Guess what? We lost, but we came back to back. That's how we do it, baby. Let's go. W's in the chat, man. Somebody go hit that like button for your boy. Yes, sir. Great dub. Great dub. We'll take that. We'll take that. Let's go, man. Some people say, shout out to Bread 5646 said, I'm still long. Hey, man, do your thing. Me personally, I'm so scared of holding trades, y'all. I'm gonna be completely honest, transparent. We trading in the summer months now. This is summer trading. And normally, I know last year, the markets is totally different from last year. But man, I was scared to hold trades. Heck no, man. I was scared to hold trades, man, because I would be aiming for like 1 to 3 or 1 to 4. Man, it's you really have to wait for it to come. So I've just realized, guys, that I am a scalper. I am a scalper now. I like to get in and get out, get my money and dip and run. It's the perfect way to explain that, y'all, is double Dutch. You know how like when they got them 2 ropes going at the same time? I suck at let's not get this twisted. I suck at doing double Dutch. Don't think that I'm cold at that. No, I'll probably lose within the first flight. It's like double Dutch, man. Now, when I'm in the markets, I aim for 1-to-1s and I move my stop loss accordingly. If I see the market like getting pressure to like getting to my TP, Then I'll move my stop loss accordingly. But for now, we aiming for 1-to-1s, max 1-to-2. I'm not holding for no 1-to-3, no 1-to-4. I'm grabbing my money and I'm dipping out of there like double dutch. And then when I get to move, oh, we in there. Well, I can do all type of dance moves while I'm jumping the rope. Hey. Yeah, I'm grabbing my money and dipping like Fast and Furious. Woo YI. What's up, brother? What's up, Woo? Woo said, Corey, I'ma get paid and bounce. Man, that's how you gotta do it, man. Grab your money and dip. Now, some people are better at holding trades. You know what I'm saying? Hey, y'all do y'all thing. Shout out to Adrian. Shout out to my new brother. Adrian said he'll hold for the day. I recently just heard that from him. Shout out to that brother. Cause I can't do it. No, I can't do that. I'm nervous of doing that. Shout out to the brothers and sisters that hold trades. So I've been only trading 2 years. Now, probably with experience, after I've been making some manyan, after I feel comfortable, then I'll probably hold for trades. But right now, I'll take that $100. I'll take that $200. Get 500. Oh, we'll take that 500. We'll take that. I will happily take that. I'm at the point it's like I want to aim for my 9-to-5 pay. That's what I want to do. Now, if I aim more, am I being greedy? Do tell. Details. Am I being greedy? If the market is running good, pretty good, you know what I'm saying, give us some solid setups and a good run, yeah, I'll move my stop loss accordingly. But definitely first, I'm aiming for my what I would make on my 9-to-5. We full time now, so we got to make that money. Give me my money. I want my money. Give me my money. Give it here. Bring that money over here, boy. Like Shaq would say, man, we're having a good stream, man. We lost one trade, but we came back to back with 2 dubs. Everybody liking the video. We got 311 people watching. I'm watching the chat on my phone. Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? I don't know what the market doing now, y'all. Boy, look at this. What? The market is moving beautifully. Hey, y'all know what time it is. Y'all know what voice I got to do, right? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the markets are moving beautifully and swiftly today. Make sure you grab your profits because you may not know what I do. I will text on my Twitter account. I might sneeze at you. I might cough a cough. You never know what I'm going to do, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But if you want to make millions and billions of dollars, get your profits and run. You're going to be making so much money, you won't have enough room to make it all. I forget how they say, but yeah. Y'all know what time it is. Matt Carr, shout out to Matt Carr 1234. He said Corey's segment is not only informative, it's entertaining too. Man, I appreciate it, man. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. It's like, what can I bring to? Cause we got so many goats here on MyFundedFutures, man. All the hosts are goats in their own special way. It's like, what can Corey do? Like, I got so much energy, I don't know what to do with it. How about we use that? Everybody always saying, man, Corey, funny, man. And sometimes I be dead serious and people still laugh. And I'm like, that's not funny. I'm dead serious. I need you to take me serious right now. And when I'm squinching my eyes, you take me serious. Like, I'll be dead serious in some conversations, man. And cats like over there laughing. I'm like, what is so funny? Can somebody tell me what's funny? Whoa, what's funny around here? And I feel like, man, you know what? Sometimes, man, you just got to be funny. You just got to have a light spirit, a very smiling spirit, I guess you want to say, when trading. Because boy, trading can be a headache. Trading can be tough. Trading can mentally break you down. And I use that, to be honest, I use that to help like calm me down about losing and stuff like that, man. And I'm so thankful and grateful to MyFundedFutures giving me a chance to be on this platform, because some people that had a bad morning already. Some people ain't making no profit. Some people blew accounts, you know what I'm saying? And it happens. So shout out to MyFundedFutures for giving me that chance, because guess what we can do? We can make you smile again. We can give you hope. We can encourage you. You may have lost the account, but guess what? Get right back in, man. Tap back into it, man. You good? Save your mind, yawn. Get you another account, and guess what? Let's go at it again. And if somebody tries to, man, you don't know what you doing, man. You blowing accounts left and right, man. That's too fast, bro. Man, you'll be surprised at how many people blow accounts. You will be surprised. It happens to everybody, man. There are some days I go on heavy tilt, boy. I go on heavy tilt sometimes. Yes, I do. I do. Ooh, shout out to Keenan and Kale show. Who loves orange soda? I do. Ooh. Yep, we go on tilt sometimes. It happens, man. Guess what? Get up. Get your tail up, man. Brush yourself off and ride them waves and keep walking, man. Walk until you find that destination. Keep walking until you walk into your purpose. Keep going, man. Always like to say it. You can do all things, boy. You got to believe and be persistent and be consistent at it. You eventually going to get over that hump, man. I want to be one of the best phone traders out there in the world, man. I want to be able to trade so many accounts from one phone. I want to be one of the first. Copy trading 5 MyFundedFutures accounts from one phone. Or to make good content, if you didn't know, I'm a for real phone trader, y'all. I started phone trading. I got a whole computer, whole desktop, whole laptop, and I would rather trade from what? Haha. There's nothing like walking, taking a walk, you know what I'm saying? There's nothing like riding your bicycle and, you know, pulling my bike off to the side as I'm bicycling, trying to get some exercise. Oh, man, that's a good setup. You know what? We're going to take this trade. And as I'm riding the bike, I'm just seeing the market pump up to my TP. And as I look at the phone again, we hit TP, but we riding the bike to our destination and just getting some exercise. Trading while riding the bike. Boy, yeah, man. Trading while traveling. Trading while being on an airplane. Traveling while doing this. Taking trades while traveling. Doing just on the phone trading. That's why I love it. I could be anywhere in the world trading from my phone, man. You can do it. You can trade from that phone. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Shout out to Yawn. I see Yawn in the building. What's up, brother? Yawn is in the building. What's up, brother? Oh, what is the market currently doing, man? What are we doing here, huh? Man, we right. Hey, y'all, look. Let's go to the 3-minute. Look what we doing. We riding the 3 EMA, the 9 EMA. If we go to the 1 minute, what we doing? The market is showing me currently that we gonna just keep going up. We in an uptrend, man. Look at this. Wow. We just keep creating higher highs, boy. Just slow and steady. Oh boy, I'm not seeing nothing right now, man. We took 2 trades. We got 2 dubs, y'all. Right now, man, we respecting this 9 EMA heavily as of right now. Oh no, man. This thing just keep popping and pumping. Pump it up. I might see some rejection maybe right here. Maybe we don't know. Yari boo. Alrighty, man. I'm not seeing nothing. We're not seeing nothing, y'all. Maybe some rejection right here. I don't know. Man, we just chilling, man. I'm just kind of analyzing and trying to see if I see anything. Sorry, I didn't mean to yarn in y'all face. Oh man, what the chat talking about, man? We got 323 people watching the chat, man. Let's go, man. We got 244 likes. Y'all come on, hit that like button. Let's go, y'all. MyFundedFutures is doing great things and big things out here, man. One of the best in the game, man. Let's show some love, man. Y'all go hit that like button for MyFundedFutures. Let's go. Hey, man, y'all shoot me some questions, man. We don't want to leave no dead spots, man. Let's go. Somebody ask me some questions, man. Let's go. What y'all want to know about me, man? Shoot, we've been on here for about a month, something like that. You know, you might want to get to know me a little bit better, man. Let's go. As we just watching the market just keep pumping, I'm looking for possible some type of rejection and then another pop-up. Investor, shout out to Investor. What's up, brother? My boy. How you mark up supply and demand areas? Perfect question. Let's look at this on the 3-minute time frame. Look at this. We see a supply and demand right here. Look at that. If I was on the 3-minute time frame, I would look for the market to come tap this supply and demand, finish above the yellow box, and stay above the 9 EMA, because right now the market is riding the 9. So I'm just looking for it to come tap this spot and stay above the 9-minute time frame. I mean the 9 EMA. If it come tap this and then stay above the 9 EMA, that's a perfect supply and demand. That's a great question, investor. Let's go. Yes, sir. How do you keep your spirits up after a day like Friday? Boy, this right here killed me, man. I got rotisserie cooked, well done Friday. I lost every single trade. The markets have been telling me previous that it was going to keep going up. And I'm not a big news person, man. I don't like reading into the news. You know what I'm saying? I kind of keep myself isolated from that, because it's like the more difficult I make it, the harder it is for me to trade. So I'm looking at text messages and watching the news and watching tweets from your boy. Like, it's already complicated for me. It's already like overwhelming. Let me just keep it simple. Yes, I do pay attention to like Forex Factory news. That's what I go to for news. But man, I just kind of stay out of that, man. Like, I just watch for big news and that's it. I'm not constantly watching news and stuff like that. It becomes overly complicated for me. I'm not talking about everybody else. I'm talking about for me. For me, let's keep it simple. Let's keep it as 1, 2, 3. One fish, blue fish, yellow fish. Let's keep it Dr. Seuss style. I want to make it as simple as I can, man. So how do I come back from a Friday like that? I can always come back, man. I can always come back and do better. It's always happened. You just got to keep a great attitude about it. You can become rich in one day and poor in the same day, y'all trading. Somebody better talk to me. That's a heck of a statement. You can either become rich or poor in the same day. I know no other industry out there that's like that. Y'all, that's crazy. I could be feeling like King Kong, king of the jungle, making $1,500 like Friday. I made a wow in a payout request on Friday, but then come back today and lose 2,000. Boy, come on, give me $1,000. Man, it's a up down, but I've never seen an industry like this, y'all. Panya Win said, Corey, we would like to hear your story. Man, my story is so simple, brother. My story is I wanted to make more money. The 9 to 5 was paying the bills, and I had no extra money on the side, man. I was very thin, like a piece of bread, thinner than a wheaten. Boy, my money was thinner than wheatens. And I just wanted to make some extra money and I started looking into some other stuff, buying and selling stuff. Like, that ain't for me. So I was like, man, what about stocks and trading and stuff like that? I want to get into that. And I just started looking up trading and seeing some YouTubers that was doing it. And I started trading 2024, actually 2023 of December. 2024 is when I really started trading with prop firms, MyFundedFutures. And my first payout came in 6 months. And I was like, ooh, this is nice. I could be at home. I could be anywhere in the world making money. Yeah, this is what I want to do right here. But boy, it's so stressful, but so beneficial at the same time, y'all. This is why you got to have a plan at what you're doing. You got to have a strategic plan that you don't like go crazy. Uh-oh. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Somebody better run and grab that form. Let's go. Do-do-do. I heard that noise. Let's see if it pop up. Do-do-do. Somebody better run and grab that form. This is how you better run. We got to run and sign that form. Go and sign that form, boy. Let's go, man. Good luck to everybody filling out the form, man. See, this is what make MyFundedFutures different, y'all. Constantly giving accounts away, boy. Who do that? Who do that all the time at that, man? A great prop firm, y'all. Y'all go hit that like button. We got 290 people watching. Let's get them likes up, baby. Let's go. Somebody keep tapping that like button. Let's go. Good luck to everybody signing up for the forum, man. Good luck, good luck, good luck. I'm not seeing nothing else. We done made some money. We got a 5-minute sell signal. I don't know if I can trust that. And we just in no man's land. We are possibly filling a gap right here. This is a possible gap fill. Gap fill. Gappity gap, gap, gap. Possible gap fill, something like that when it comes to supply and demand. And then we have this gap right here. We'll make this yellow. The full gap fill would be this. But I don't know what's going to happen right here. I don't know. We'll see. This is a beautiful, nice demand on the 3-minute though. But I'm not doing nothing right now. I'm looking for some type of retracement. If I see some type of retracement, then I will. Ooh. I don't know. I'm thinking at 10:25 Central Time, y'all, I got a word for the day. And this one is funny. Y'all make sure y'all listen to this. I got a phrase. It's 2 words. At twin. Hey, twin. At 10:25, y'all know every Monday I do a encouraging word. So y'all look for that. We got about 7 minutes until the encouraging word for today. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Well. 25-point stop loss. I don't know if this is going to go down, though. It would be shocking. I see a 15 minute. Nope, not good. But I did see a 15-minute pop up over here. We don't know. We done made some good money already. Congratulations to the winners. I'm just now seeing this. Congrats to all the winners, man. Congratulations, y'all, to whoever won a free account, man. No, we ain't doing that. This ain't just gonna keep buying. If I was to get in for a short, it's got to be very quick. Like, yeah. It's got to be real quick, man. But I am looking, in order for me to get in for a buy, I got to see some type of retracement, man. I'm noticing that the market at least retrace every now and then on a 5-minute time frame. Ever since like market open, we did go up, then we retraced just a little bit, then we went up on the 5-minute. But if I look on the 3-minute, we do go up, made a retracement, go up, small retracement, go up. I'm looking for another small retracement, but it looked like it happened on the 3-minute already. Oh, this 3-minute looks saucy. Boy, this would be real gutsy. Every time it got near the 9 EMA, it just bounced up. And it looked like it's doing that again. I would want it to cover the whole candle. Something like that. I don't know if I'm taking this, y'all. I'm just analyzing. I'm just using my cerebral cortex to think. I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm just waiting to see what this thing gonna do. Let's go to the 5. What the 5 doing? See, we going back down. We might be creating a flag to push up higher. Man, anybody else making any money today, man? Any good trades? Again, congratulations to all the winners. Now this thing is playing out again. Let's go to the 15-minute. We got a wow, though. That's a wow, man. I do love this 15-minute signal, though. And we did touch the bottom of this. What's the name, man? We touched the bottom of it. We did touch the bottom of it. We filled up partial of the gap. This 15-minute look nice, but on this 5-minute, this thing playing out. This would have to be a really, really fast, like hi-ya, like a quick scout. Look at that. It's playing all right. Dang. I didn't feel comfortable taking that, though. We finna hit a 1-to-1. Look at that. Almost a 1-to-1 on this 5-minute sell signal. I could have made some money off that, but I didn't feel confident about it. So we're gonna wait for another setup. So we did touch the bottom of this line that I got. Look, it touched this line so beautiful, man. Look, man. What in the world? It touched that line so beautiful. Look at that. Beautiful touch. Ooh. Wow. It touched that joker so nice. It was either on touch this and drop, touch this and drop, or touch this and drop. Could have got profit. Oh, I believe it was going to touch either one of those. That's cray. That's crazy. Dang, that's a nice 1-to-1 too, boy. So my analysis is, guys, I think this thing is for them pop again. That's officially over. See, this is a quick scalp that I'm talking about. Touching the bottom of this line I had drawn out, and it gave me a 1-to-1 pretty much. Look, it gave me a 1-to-1. I'm just aiming for commissions and fees. Look, it touched it beautifully. That's a beautiful 1-to-1. But it would have stopped me out. So I would have had to wait for it to go up, and then this red candle would have given me indication to put in the trade once it came back right here, and it would have gave me a 1-to-1. Just didn't feel confident about it. That's like a B-. That's a B- C+ setup. That ain't my A+. So I'm good. But the B- C+ hit though. We got 1 more minute until encouraging word, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We got 1 minute. I'm watching this time like a hawk. That sounds like a crow. It's 10:25 Central Time, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The word for today. Everybody ready for the word? The word for today is so and. Now y'all like, what? Today's word and phrase is so, and man, you ain't gonna never be a good trader, man. You always gonna lose. So, and you ain't gonna never be prosperous. You ain't gonna never be profitable, man. You always gonna tank. You always gonna tilt. You ain't gonna never learn. So, and eventually I am. Eventually I'm gonna see the light. Eventually I'm gonna cross the bridge. Eventually I'm gonna come out of the valley and I will be victorious. You won't never amount to anything, man. You trash. That's what you think. So, and your opinion don't matter. I will prevail. I will be victorious. When somebody tell you something like that, man, treat them like a brick wall, man. So, and that's my phrase for y'all today. Let them haters know. So, and what else you got to say? They just running their mouth. Yeah. They talking so much smack. So, and what's your point? Man, you ain't got a payout in a long time, man. You trash, boy. Do you even know how to trade? Yep, I do. When did your last payout come? Friday. And guess how much I got? $1,000. Joke's on you. He didn't think I was going to get a payout. And he a phone trader. So, and joke's on you, buddy. Oh boy. Oh man. Oh, that was funny. You never know, man. You can bounce right back, y'all. Just tell them haters. So, and what's your point? I'm eventually gonna get over this hurdle, man. This ain't trouble. Don't. Oh, guess what, y'all? Trouble don't last always. Trouble only lasts for a season. We're dealt with in seasons. You got spring, you got summer, you got fall, and you got winter. We're dealt with in seasons, y'all. Maybe this is just not my season to win right now. Maybe the summer season, I might take some L. So, and what? What's your point? But when fall come, oh, we on fire, baby. So, exactly what I said. So, and I might have had a bad summer, but guess what? We having a great fall, man. Let's go. We getting payout after payout after payout. But we got payouts coming everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Your trouble won't hold over your head, man. Them dark clouds are not going to hover over you forever. You will come out of the valley, man. If you believe and you got some type of hope and you encourage yourself, build yourself up, man. Get up and keep trying. Quit being down all the time. This is a season of test and trial. And guess what? So, and I will be victorious. You heard me? Now take that to the bank. He ain't get good. He a phone trader. He ain't gonna get no payout. I got one Friday, and guess what? We got $1,000, wow, homie. That's how you got to do it, y'all, man. You will be victorious, man. Look at this, y'all. Beautiful sell signal going all the way down. Could have grabbed so many profits, y'all. Woohoo! Look at that there, boy. That would have been a great trade, but I didn't feel confident in it, y'all. Guess what, y'all? So, and stay positive, man. When there's people around you that's negative, you stay positive. People gonna gravitate to that. You're gonna change lives, man. That's my time, man. It's 10:30 a.m. Central. Peace and blessings. I love y'all. So, and be blessed, y'all. Love y'all.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Husk.
Good morning, guys. How's everyone doing?
Doing good, doing good. Are you looking for a bounce off the 601 also?
Yeah, unless it goes through it, then we'll have to close it. We ain't gonna give it a lot of space.
Bounce it. Let's see if it'll bounce off the 601 here. I think we can get the bounce here. We are at the top of the hour, so that could cause a little... I got stopped out there. Got stopped out. How's everybody doing this morning? Could possibly take it through the back door. Are you still holding it over there?
Yeah, well, trying to. I don't want to give it too much room.
There we go. Through the back door here. See if it can go. Get through there. Squeeze it.
No, I'm going to get stopped out. I moved almost to break even.
I did too. What time is it? 11:30 here. So that 15-minute kind of a little small gap right there. It might end up holding. It might not. We'll see. How's everybody else doing in the chat?
All right. All right. Next level down for me for a bounce is going to be down at 5:30.
Well, you got 3 minutes left on this candle. We'll
yeah, if you look to the left, you had like what 5 or 6 5-minute candles, and it still could bounce here. We're bouncing off the top of the 4-hour candle here, so that's why we were kind of looking for a quick bounce there.
Yeah, I tend to agree. I think it can push back up here and maybe retest the 630s potentially.
How's everyone else doing today? I don't know about the rest of you, but I feel like I was on the struggle bus most of the morning. It's not that I wasn't right on some of my trades. It's the ATR on how large of the stop loss that you had to have today. That's what made it really tough today. You had to trade ultra small or at least go in with a few micros, then maybe add to it. But today was tough to me. I feel like I've been kind of just struggling most of the morning a little bit.
Yeah, definitely a little bit tricky. I kind of want to see how this next 15-minute candle closes. May not give us an opportunity to take advantage of it, but
yeah, and that was also the 21 EMA there too, that it just kind of blasted through.
Yeah, well, ES is kind of chopping through. It's kind of just pulling back through all these levels of support here. And when that happens, usually you expect it to kind of just continue to move lower.
Yeah, no kidding, Luck. Very strange. Like the movement was just insane today. It was definitely one of these days where the candles were so massive on the 5 minutes. I mean, 100.5-minute candles nonstop. And it was so hard to have like a reasonable stop loss. And that it's like there was one trade I entered that it was just almost like an instant stop out because it just went back 20 points like nothing. And it felt like, you know, you jump into the trade, your 20-point stop loss looks like a 1/4 inch. It was horrible today. Oof.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to get started on a little short here, a little early, but I'm going to take it anyway.
All right.
Or a little late, depending upon how you look at it. I'll average into it 597. If we push back up, that'll kind of be my ad.
To me, next level down I would need to have like the 30s to 50s to hold off that 50 EMA.
Well, ES is just knifing through everything here, and that's kind of my thought process. Is like if it's knifing through everything, I'm just going to go ahead and take it until like we get some sort of push back up. So we'll look for 536 here. Again, 5 minutes closing in 20 seconds here. If it pushes back up to 598, I mean, if it doesn't close below 598, I may just get out. It's got to close below 598.
Also, guys, we're about 50 likes from 300. If you guys wouldn't mind helping us to get to 300 likes. Oh, 25 likes to 300. I'm sorry. Forgot to do a little reset on the page.
Hey, math's hard, you know?
Yep.
Math is hard. I want to see ES hold below 74.49 here. If it gets back above there, that would be my exit point. So we are kind of playing with a little bit of house money this morning. We did really well this morning on some of the eval accounts. So You got a little wiggle room here if needed. So I'm going to go ahead and add to it right there, adding a second micro here. Look for 25 on the first and a little more on the second here, 30, 40 points.
To me, for shorts, like I used to play these EMAs kind of like this. I'd want to see a pullback up to the 9 EMA up at the 40. And as it's coming back through the 20, that's where I'd like to see the shorts.
I'm just going to play off the ES. If it stays below 49, I'll stay in it. Gets back above 49, I'll get out.
But even that's like 50 points. Like it's a 50-point range in between the 9 and 20. Like the ATR is just insane to me today. Hopefully everybody stayed safe for the ATMR. Like if you went in with a mini today, it's like it just instantly just smash you within seconds.
It's kind of came down now. The ATR is sitting at 34. That's a relatively normal number at this point. But earlier, yeah, we're definitely 60, 70 points on the 2 minute. A little bit of a scary number for sure. So again, just playing off the idea here that we're going to stay below the 21 EMA and below 49 there on the ES. So if it gets back above there, we'll just kill it. We'll eat our loss. We will eat the loss. 50% of the range down there at 36. So I'm okay with holding it. We're still in premium, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Still in premium. So we'll see if it wants to push back down to 50% of the range.
How was everyone else's trading session today? Did most of you guys survive the insane movement this morning? Maybe a 1 for yes and a 2 for no?
Survival is key.
Yeah. Like it's okay to have a red day. Like I'm okay with having like red days on accounts because we were kind of cycling through accounts. So like this morning we were red on one account and green on one and break even on the other.
Yeah, unfortunately, some of my accounts did not survive this morning.
And I even broke one of my rules this morning, something I'd never do. And that was taking 2 trades on a funded account this morning. So we did break a rule today and it cost me. Instead of having the one classic, say 130 to 150 loss, I took a $300 loss. So, and I
don't like the look here.
Well, I still think you're good as long as the 9 EMA holds. Remember how I used to say, I used to take these type of setups on evals off the EMA. So basically what it is, you want to lose the 20, retest the 9. And as it's coming back through the 20, I would usually get short. And that's on 5 minutes.
I'm not liking the ES got back above 49 here. I'm probably going to end up taking the loss here. I'm going to give it a little bit more room, a little bit more time, but for the most part, I'm not going to give it a whole bunch. We're already in 3 micros. We're already in 3 micros.
Yeah, we'll hope that's just the case. They're lucky for Methodical's short here he's in. Is this be a little liquidity grab back up here and dump back down?
Not so sure. We are up $900 on this account already, so we can afford to take a little bit of a loss, but I don't want to give too much back. Not too much.
So this right here is kind of the line in the sand. This is where you kind of need it to hold up here.
It's already back above the 21 EMA on the 5, so I'm not in love.
Well, that's okay to be back above the 20. You just don't want to lose that 40 area. And so you're about to have a new 5-minute candle. This next new 5-minute candle is where it needs to kind of be all red. You don't want to see no green on this next 5-minute candle.
ES back testing 74.58 here as well. 74.58 getting back test. That 15-minute candle, that 15-minute gap is holding.
Hold.
Yeah, it's just pushing back up.
It's already 15 points above it, man.
Let's see here. Trying to open up another chart over here. Yeah, I'll give it a moment. Again, I'm not going to give it much more room than I already have here. I don't think I'm going to add to it anymore. Might just have to take the L. ES back above. Yeah, I'm just going to kill it. We're going to take the L there. Yes, getting back above that key level there, just ripping us a new one.
It could reject off 78 here.
All right, got everything set back up. Perfect. Yeah, it held that 15-minute gap. That's what I was saying. I really wanted to see the 15-minute kind of close below here, but it held. Still got 5 minutes left on this 15-minute candle. Held that 21 EMA. It just pushed through there first, a little further than we're comfortable with, and then it closed. It closed below it, so I tried to take the retest of it, and it just did not. It wasn't happening.
There's your 78 rejection.
ES closed back above 58. Looking like we might get the Tom Sabo pattern here. We hit that 50% on that move up, so not that surprising to have a pullback there. 180 points.
That 5-minute candle was almost 100 points, man. That's just wild to me. Oh, goodness.
It's been like that all day, though. I mean, like
I know.
a lot of these, yeah.
Dude, the 5-minute candles have been insane today. And I like to trade off the 5-minute candle, so it made it so tough for me to trade today. It's almost like I could never have my stop loss where it needed to be today. And for some reason, every time I entered, I was never lucky enough to get the big 100-point candles.
Yeah, I did take a big trade on this account earlier. That's why I was up so much. We took like a 190-point winner long off the bottom, but we didn't do a good job of picking that short spot right there. That's for sure. We're still up $400 on the account, so not the end of the world. But we gave some back right there for sure. And now the ES is losing the 58. That's going to be rude if it does me that way.
Guys, if you're just joining us, we need about 20 more likes to reach the 300. It helps push the channel a little bit out there with the likes.
300 likes is necessary for sure.
Ooh, here we go. We're going to lose this.
What up, Eric? Tom Sabo has a picture of me like Rocky head of Drago. Maybe.
That's pretty funny.
Maybe.
I know. What kind of dirty job Sabo's going to have for you to do next week?
I don't know. We got a lot of them. We got a lot of them. Is this 5-minute candle going to turn green here? Looks that way.
I don't know. We're still kind of sitting on our hands. I would almost like to see a close above like the 70s if I had to pick a spot to long for myself.
I have a minute and a half left on this 5-minute candle. Let's see if this thing can actually push.
Then 620 is kind of the line in the sand here for me.
Yeah, I'm thinking if this thing can close kind of full up at like 675, 680 area, that would be nice. You don't really want to see this 5-minute candle kind of turn back red here. Need ES to get back above 58 here to get pumping. Back above 58, we squeeze pretty heavy here, pretty fast.
Squeeze.
Might get that Hulk smash candle. Hulk smash.
Let's see if we can get back above 78.
A close above 690 on the 5-minute would be really good. But I don't know if we got the, do we have the energy to make that happen? That's the question.
What's up, palm tree? They're starting to forget about the atom.
Come on, squeeze it.
Squeeze. Where'd you get long from? Wait, I thought you were short. Wait, you're long? I guess I lost track.
No, I'm not long. I want to see it close above 690 so I can enter long.
Oh.
Close above 690 gets me there.
We just got above our level there. Hold. You need that area to hold up.
It probably is going to be invalid on the close above 690 because if it hits that high up at the 743 area first, then it would be invalid. We still got a long time left on this 5-minute candle here. I really wanted to see it go on that candle. It just didn't do it. I could try to front run it here, but the problem is a lower high here is just not a good sign. So I could maybe take the long off the fact that we recovered 58. I guess I'll try it. We'll try it. I don't really know. The problem is, like, I don't really know where to put the stop on this. Just have to be more or less, if ES loses 58, we'll just have to kind of kill it. So we'll give it a go here. See if we can.
The 70-80 is kind of my area.
That was kind of the first shove back into the 90. Might be a little resistance here before it goes. If it's going to go, who knows? Who knows if it's going to go? And I may enter this trade over here on the other screen as well with a little bit bigger size on a different account. At the 5-minute closes, we'll go with a mini on it. What's the stop going to be on that? It's about, I don't know if I can go a mini. It is a 50-point stop-ish. If you put it to where it needed to be. Push through 700 here. Should get that squeeze into 716. At least 710 at a minimum. 710, I think I'll go stop to break even. I just want to see it continue above 710. Yes, approaching the 69. It recovered the 58 and squeezed already 7 points already. NASDAQ really a little laggy on the squeeze up. Kind of a little behind on it, huh?
Yeah, like I said, I took my long above 80. Remember I said if we print above 80, we wick back into it. So our entry is 90. We got long about 10 points above our level.
Yeah, I'm long for 91. So let's see if we can hit that. Did we hit 710? I think we did. Yeah, we actually did.
Yeah, we need to get through 710 area, kind of where it hits 710, pull back into the 90s. I wouldn't even mind adding one here if I can.
2 minutes left on that 5-minute close. Need that 5-minute close to close nice and bullish.
Yeah, we need something to close above the whole number here.
That's not the ideal reaction right there.
Well, I think you're fine as long as 90 holds.
New candle here on the 2-minute. 5-minute is now below 90.
It's hitting the 90s.
Let's see if it wants to test it.
Looks like my runner's about to get stopped out. All right, runner got stopped out. So it didn't really make anything off the runner there. It did pay us about 40 points. So, I mean, it did pay 40 points above the 80 level. That was my target to stay above. It was the 80. But we just did not get the follow through.
We'll see if ES holds 58 here. If it holds 58, we'll stay in. If it doesn't hold 58, we'll be out. And I need the 5-minute to close above 690 in the next minute and 10 seconds, really, to make me feel good about the trade. Otherwise, you know, not going to feel good about it. We'll just have to take it off again. So let's see if ES can hold above the 58s.
With the size of these candles, guys, it makes you feel like you can be so easily on the wrong side so quick. This is why I just have a hard stop loss, man. I just put my stop loss where it needs, you know, where I think it needs to be, then just not try to DCA back into it. The moves are too big today to DCA back into it. Usually I don't mind the DCAing into it sometimes on my evals, but man, when you got, what is this? 10, 60, 70 point candle already? I mean, it's just insane.
Yeah, it's kind of trappy both ways.
Yeah, it makes it so hard. It's one thing, you know, most days during our lunch hour where we're getting these 10, 15, 20 point candles, it's a little easier to DCA in. But with these candles, no. To me, it's just better to take your stop loss and
new 5-minute candle. Let's see if this goes bullish engulfing. I want to see bullish engulfing here, get back above 690. Obviously, that's my entry. And see if this can continue higher. ES is recovering the 58 as well. I'll go ahead and add one at 75 here.
Let's see. Guys, if you're just joining us, if you wouldn't mind smashing the like button to push the channel out there, we need about 17, 16 more likes to get to 300. What do we got? 10 minutes to the top of the hour.
Let's see if she can squeeze.
Remember, for the best discounts on the streets, you want to use code YouTube for MyFundedFutures.
Yeah, get 30% off the flex plan,
discount.
40% off the builder. I think we still got going on. We'll see what the other ones are flashing across the screen here shortly. So there's a close back above 58 on the ES. Just kind of chopping here, to be honest. We are moving. We're getting some movement, but it's still kind of choppy. Not really picking a direction. Trapping both ways. Which we don't love. We don't love the traps.
Nope.
Again, I could wait for the close above 690 on the 5-minute. That's the safest play, in my opinion.
A lot of time left on this 5-minute candle. We just put.
So let's see if we can get that squeeze through there. ES looking friendly for now. Look at YM on the 5-minute. Bless anyone who traded that nonsense. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, goodness.
I don't usually look at YM. Not that there's anything wrong with it. Of course, there's not anything wrong with it there. 3 minutes left on this 5-minute candle. I want to see a close above 690. Keep pushing. Don't really want to see it stall here. Let's get above 690 and go.
Push.
Don't like the stalling. I could close this here, break even, and re-enter on a close above 690. Wouldn't be the worst thing in the world to do, but we're already in it, so may as well just play it as is. So we'll see if this candle we don't want it to close weak, obviously. We want it to close nice and strong here.
I'm gonna still try my long above 80 here, but I'm only gonna risk 7 or 8 points here. So very, very tight stop loss.
ES is looking pretty good so far. It's trying to participate. It's trying to do its part. It's pushing up here 64s. We do got 8 minutes till the top of the hour as well. So ES, NASDAQ testing the 690. Again, 1 minute and 45 seconds left on this candle. Needed to close above 690 here to be nice. The best close would be above 690, obviously. So we'll see if it wants to take off there or reject.
Losing my level there. Come on, one more push.
It could be the early signs of an idiot box here too.
Well, hopefully we at least run this wick up here at the 20s or teens or something.
That'd be nice. I probably should have put my target earlier at that 710. I was talking about going break even there and didn't do it. So 5-minute candles trying to pull back here. Not a great look. Again, we needed to close nice and full. 690. It's at 675 right now. So can it gain the energy it needs to close?
We lose 61, dude. This thing's probably going back down hard.
Yeah, it might. It might. We're holding it for now.
Push.
40 seconds left on this 5-minute candle. It's not really giving us what we were looking for. I think I'm just going to exit, and I'm going to take my loss there and just wait for it to close above 690. If it can't, then we'll just wait.
Oh, we just lost the 60s. That's a no-no area. It's probably going back to the 24s here.
It could be a wick eater here. This could just put a huge wick here, just go back up and eat it up on the next candle. Back up above 690, but I'm going to wait for the candle to close. Try to front run it there with the ES recovering the 58. Took a loss on it. Unfortunately, it is what it is. Nothing you can do. Could be a little more patient, wait for the 690 to recover. And if it doesn't, we just don't long. So we'll see. Back-to-back losses. It sucks, but it's part of the game, right? It is a part of the game. They're not all going to be win us. So you can see there, pulling back. ES losing the 58. I'll just wait and see what happens if it
34 is my line in the sand here. Shoot, we just lost it.
If we can get back above 90.
All right, I got to get out of that. We lost my level at the 34. It's been one of those days for us over here.
Yeah, we're back to that 21 EMA here as well. Funny thing is like the trades that I take bigger size on have been winning. The ones I've started with smaller size have been losing.
Oh yeah, we're 3 micro deep all the way.
I don't know why that is though. I'm not sure on that. So back to the 21 EMA here, around that 50 EMA on the 2 minute. Let's see if it holds it. Just kind of tapped it there. Tap that EMA, pushing back up, 625s. See if it can bounce here. You want to see it get back above 30 here and kind of go a little bit, a little push. If it can. Yeah, it's unable to do it. Unable to do it.
Downtown here, guys.
It could push down. I mean, who knows? I don't really think it will, though. I don't know, though. Kind of a tricky spot. Little backdoor action here on the 21 EMA on the 5. Can it squeeze through there? I'm going to take it here off screen, guys. I'm looking for 30 to hit. 10-point stop. See if we can tap that 30. Come on, give it to me.
We're on the sidelines at the moment.
All right, I don't think I hit it all the way.
Here?
I got stopped out. Well, not break even. I think I took like 4 points. We took like 4 points on it. I moved the stop up as it was going. And I feel like this thing is just going to go. I really do got that feeling like it's just going to go here.
Increase 5% on the gas prices. Hopefully not. It is summer months, though. That's the only thing that's crappy about summer. Yeah, man, this price action is very tough today, day trades. It's so easy to be on the wrong side of these pullbacks because they're so massive.
Yeah, big candles here. All right, just kind of losing this level now. Who knows? Not really wanting to show a willingness to bounce. Holding at the 600 here, though. I don't know. We'll kind of see what happens here if it wants to bounce or not. Oh, I forgot. Did we? Oh, I didn't even notice. That was the initial balance pullback earlier. I guess it did go 29 points below that. But we did get that initial balance pullback earlier. It wasn't really, I wasn't paying attention. Let's see here. What time is it? So we got 1 minute left on this 15-minute candle, guys. This thing might inverse to the downside. Let's see if it closes. 1 minute left on this 15-minute candle. You could kind of have a hard stop on a short up at 686, which is still a big stop. It does not look like it's going to close. Nope. Still no inverse there.
No, you kind of need this 17 to hold. What time to the top of the hour? This is the top of the hour candle.
Yeah, it is top of the hour.
You might get your big setup here or your big move here.
Let's see if it pushes through 630 here. 635s. Yeah, something like that. Get above 20 here, maybe get a little squeeze going. If ES can kind of hold that 49, it's not, I don't know, difficult to tell. Feels heavy here. Feels like it's going to go down, but we lose 90. That could kind of be your sign. I feel like it's tricky to short, though. What do you got? That wick down there at 558. I mean, if we lose 90, we could run quickly into that. Let's see if we can get a run down into like the 550s. I don't know. What do you think, Husk? Is going to run to the 550s or not?
Oh, that I don't know.
Maybe you need a candle.
I would think the whatchamacallit, the if you're looking for that 50 EMA touch is all the way down at 32.
I don't know. The 15-minute candle is kind of like indecisive here. Wait for maybe like a 5-minute candle close below 90. That could be a potential. We just bounced off that 15-minute opening range again and the initial balance high. Or not the 15. That's is that initial balance? Yeah, that's initial balance. Probably should wait for a candle to close below or close below 90. Then it probably goes. Yeah, Husk is joining me on the trip for sure, 100%.
Oh, yeah. Husk doesn't like to fly. Third person myself.
He loves to fly. He loves it.
I can't imagine being on an 8-hour flight. That just sounds insane. Oh, 725. Oh, yeah, no wick up there. Also, yep. Good, nice.
What we got?
No wick on that 5-minute candle.
Well, yeah. I mean, I got a little small one on there. Small one on mine. Just a small wick. Does kind of look like a bullish Arami as well. Well, it hasn't formed yet, but potential.
It just seems so trappy no matter which way you go at the moment.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. It does look like it wants to squeeze here, though. This could be the area where it turns back down, though, so I'd be careful. Squeeze. Nice push, nice push. 15 minutes still failed to close below. I was just watching that. I'm not normally huge on that time frame, but like, man.
Yeah, see, on my 5 minutes, there's no wick there. So good call on that wick retest. That's one thing I always talk about, man. If you don't see no wick on your 5-minute candle, most of the time that stuff's coming back to clear up that wick on your 5 minutes.
What about this long here, Husk? What do you think?
Dude, I feel like I've been getting burned on every single trade, man.
Yeah, me too.
And we got
for
about
sure.
It's left for a new 5-minute candle. Yeah, there'll be some giveaways today. They should be. You should see the forms drop in the chat within the next 15 minutes.
We did make a 15-minute order block here. Bearish order block that kind of lines up with this this area. Man, do I want to try it?
Don't do it.
I keep getting trapped right here. I keep getting trapped in both directions. It's like I short, it rips.
Well, even if you're on the right side, it's so easy to be on the wrong side. So how big these candles are, man. It's just.
I mean, I guess I could try it if ES, let's see, what would be the stop? 26, still a 20-point stop. We are right at the 21 EMA on the 5, though, too. It's the scary part. Every time I try to short, I get wrecked.
Guys, we're only 10 likes away from the 300 mark.
Maybe we shouldn't try the short. What do you guys think?
Push. Maybe lose that 21 EMA.
It's holding it.
Yeah, it's definitely one of these moments where you just gonna have to scalp. Like the runners are probably not going to get you anything today just because how large the ATR is. It's probably one of those safer days. If you're scalping, you just get that quick 10, 15 points and move on to the next entry.
Turn the candle green there, but it feels like it might be trappy. Can it push above the 40s here? That's the thing, dude. I don't know, man. So we're in a spot here where it could kind of go either way, it feels like.
We still didn't clear up that wick up there either, above 50.
Oh, it didn't?
No.
Oh yeah, it's got a little ways to go on that, huh?
Yeah. Well, it's like 10 points. Oh, and the one all the way up there at, there's no wick on the candle sitting back up there at 25, 725. I think that was the one someone in the chat was talking about a while ago, was the no wick on 725.
725?
Nice. Thank you guys for helping us hit 300. You guys are the best. No, someone took one away. Come on. Who gives it then takes it? Maybe you forgot you hit the like button. I do that sometimes.
That thing tapped right back up into that gap and kind of pulled back now.
Nice. Just a big thanks for you guys joining us today. Sorry the trading hasn't been kind of par today with this price action. It's so hard to have a correct stop loss today, guys. Like, right, let's just say you entered this little flag breakout here. Your stop loss would have to be all the way back down at 575. You're looking at like almost a 60-point stop loss. I mean, I guess if you're trading with maybe a micro or something, you might be able to manage.
Yeah, you could get by with 1 or 2 micros for sure.
Yeah.
It's a tricky spot here. Feels like it could kind of go either way. Could really go either way. I feel like it's going to go down, though. I don't know. What do you think?
I have no idea at this moment. I'm just kind of waiting. My long entry while ago was above 80, and we would almost need to print above 50 here. So there's not really anything for me to do at the second besides just sit on my hands and wait.
All right, let's see if this thing can go or not. Holding the 21 EMA for now, steal again. I think if it pushes back below like 15 here, you get that quick run into the whole number.
Is there anybody else in a long or short position you'd like to share? Maybe a target you're looking for? Share your entry, maybe? Share.
Back below 15 here, I think we run into that 600 level quickly. Let's just see.
No position. I don't blame you there. It's definitely been very, very tough entries.
There we go. Kind of hit 604 there. It's kind of what, around the area we were thinking.
You're waiting on a short? Nice.
I mean, it feels like it's going to go down. I don't know. It feels weak here, but we are kind of, I mean, you could also look for a long here. I mean, like I said, close above 690 would kind of be, potential long area. I don't know. It's tricky spot. There's the 600.
600.
Still got 5 minutes on that 15-minute candle. We'll see if it's able to close below sort of 605. Little trend line on the 1 minute here as well. Potential down to 526. Kind of, I guess we're in kind of a wedge here on the, just in a wedge. Kind of got levels on both sides. A little bit of, I mean, honestly, looks flaggy, right? On the bigger time frames. Still looking kind of flaggy, bull flaggy. I don't know. It's a tricky spot here. Very tough day for me today, guys. I'm just not, I don't know. I feel like I'm not reading it all that well. Just getting caught in these, you know, 20, 30, 40 point whips back and forth. 100 points in the 5 minutes. Just getting caught in both directions. Difficult. Very, very tricky. Although I will say in the last 4 or 5 minute candles, we've kind of just been staying in this range, which is what we typically do this time of day, right?
Yeah, it'll probably be to after that lunchtime breakout.
It's still a pretty decent, pretty big range, though. I mean, like, I guess it's 25 points on the 5 minute on the top side. So if you shorted here, you could do it with probably a 25 or 30 point stop. Maybe would be the idea. Stop wouldn't have to be that big. $660s, you could do a stop. But the problem is it looks like it wants to break out here, right?
Nice on your long. Got long from 620. Sweet. Scalps was over there slinging it. So are you completely out of your positions?
Yeah, I'm not in anything currently.
Okay.
Tricky spot here. I mean, I kind of lean towards the short a little bit, but I mean, one boner candle here could change my mind. Close above 690, just like we talked about. Close above 690 on the 5 minute. I think we could maybe get into the, might run us up to 740, but more than likely we reject here, right?
I don't know. It's very iffy.
Tough
even
call.
the candle from 9 a.m. doesn't have a wick on it.
The problem here is the 5 minute or 15 minute candle is about to close here in another minute and something, and it's still not even looking great to push back down.
Ugh. Usually whenever we kind of consolidate sideways like this, most of the time that almost looks like a short to me, but man, I don't know. I try not to have a bias because usually I get myself in trouble whenever I start trying to predict it. And we got less than a minute from this candle here. So this next candle, you kind of would like to see this close above the 50s and 60s and just use this consolidation box as your stop loss. But
oh, guys, I'm hearing a noise. I think some forums are dropping in the chat.
we think the forums are finally dropping for all those
Get your
who stuck
fingers-
around and waited.
Get your fingers ready to type. I think if we push back down here into the range, this could be interesting.
Guys, if you're just joining us, if you wouldn't mind smashing the like button, helps push our channel out there. For all the folks that can't find it. Come on. We need some Hulk smash love here.
Need something. It's just not going. Not doing anything, really. It kind of...
Where it gets trappy, man, as soon as it breaks that wick, oh, it's going to push. It just pulls straight. straight back, man. Oh, goodness.
Where's that 55.50, that wick up there, or that non-wick candle?
There's one sitting at 725 at the moment.
Yeah, that's so far away though.
Yeah, I know. Maybe is this finally the breakout here?
That is just too far away.
All right, we're gonna give it a whirl here and use 50 as our stop loss. $50 is my line in the sand here also.
Where are you long from? 62?
Yeah. As long as 50 holds, but we're just going to keep a 10 to 15 point stop loss on this just because it's so difficult for me to hold a stop loss where it needs to be.
Squeezing up there, trying to anyway. Nice push into 65.70 here. 2 minute hasn't closed above yet. Really like to see that close above 690. He is pushing above 58. See if he can hold that level.
So we're risking 12 points here. Stop loss is where my blue line is.
Did you get your first target already?
Dude, we missed it by literally a point, man. Missed it by a point. Oh, goodness. I mean, we could risk 20 here, and that'll just take the profit that we made away from this account today. And that would be back down to your 9 EMA.
Right.
What, 40 something? And this is a 50K. We might build a DCA once on a little pullback, say to 52. We're just in this for 3 micros, guys. So we are definitely not over leveraged.
Yeah, I like that pullback that we just had there and kind of held that area. I think if you get this thing to start pushing here, it should go fast. Should get a nice fast squeeze in here.
Once I hit the first target, it should be a free trade. We'll take our stop loss down to 50 here, just in case this pulls back to 50. Just right below it.
I think I missed the winners. Let me call you guys out. Mr. Salta 33, Sir Buck, Michelle B, NQ Futures Talk, The Lazy Developer. I don't know if you guys are all here, but congratulations if you are. Winners all present. There we go. I like it.
No motion. They usually do those duck races on Friday in the early morning session. I think they've been giving away like 10 accounts during that time. So that's really awesome. Hey, thank you guys for helping us hit 320 likes.
Nice. Let's go. 320 likes. I like it.
My runners. I don't know if my runners are going to survive, guys. We still got 50 seconds left on this 5-minute candle here. If this can close and we can stay above the 50s, man, we should get a nice run here.
It's a great target on the 5-minute up there at 710. ES is pushing above 58 here as well. About to get the close on the 2-minute.
Nice on that scalp, that 620 long you took a while ago, man. That's you're already up 60 points, depending on where you took profit. All right, 15 seconds left on this 5-minute candle. You really don't want to see much of a wick pullback on this. Hopefully it's no more than like 10 to 40% of the candle. Just keep pushing. I think
you really want to see this just take off.
Well, you want to see a little wick. Because I know this could easily come back down to the Ooh. See, I know this could easily come back down to the 50 to retest. And I may even go to break even because I don't want to sit through 10 points of drawdown after being up 20 points. And we can always we may just re-enter on 1 micro if it does pull back and see if we can get a better entry on our runner here, just in case.
I like that it closed above on the 2-minute there. I expect to squeeze up into the 90s pretty quickly here.
So hopefully we can carry our stop loss up to like 70 here. Nice. There she goes.
That's a nice push. We'll take it. Yeah, I entered the long right there on the close of the 2-minute. I'm already out. I just took 25 points.
All right. We're just going to go to the bottom of this candle. If it comes back and stops us out, it stops us out.
I think you're all right here. I think this thing should run all the way back up into the 740s. I think you can get a real banger trade here if you're really a little patient with it.
I'm just going to play it safe and see if we can clear out this candle with no wick on it here at the 725s.
I think that's a good target, but I got the feeling we're just going to run back to the high here, continue higher. Rest of the day, most likely. So let's see.
Push it.
ES is above 58 here. Again, you want to see ES start to really kind of get a little acceleration going here. Where's the high day at on ES?
So what I'll do here, if it stops me out on my runner, and for some reason we get a deeper pullback, say into the 50s or 60s, we may just jump back in with one runner.
There's my ES chart. I was wondering where it was.
All right, so my one runner got stopped out there. Because it could come back and retest this ledge here at the 50s. And that's pretty normal. Anytime you kind of push them to the 90s, a lot of times we'd like to continue pushing back from the 90s back down into the 50s and 50s and 60s here. So we're
unable to close above 690 again there. Came so close to it again and just could not do it. Rejection. We get above that 690, guys. This thing's really going to take off. I feel like it's going to go if we get above 690. But as long as we keep rejecting it, who knows what's going to happen. I have a Trump voice. What are we talking about, Danny Trades? There's no Trump voice.
Oh,
let me see if I can try a Trump voice. I don't know if I can do it.
You got to get a grade in there at least, man. Get a grade.
I can't do it.
It's going to be the best of the best.
In my opinion, this is kind of the line in the sand right here, around 650s.
Yeah, you need a 650s to hold up here if you're long.
Yeah,
that's why I had 650 as my line in the sand, because I know if we lose 650s, it could just be back downtown here.
Let's see here.
And the swings have been so big today. It's not best to DCA back into these entries. It's best to have your stop loss where it's okay, I'm just going to put it here and just take your stop loss. These swings are massive.
I feel like he's targeting me when he says that. What's wrong?
No, man.
He's targeting me over here, guys. He's hurting my feelings. He says, don't DCA, and that's what I do.
Yeah. Well, most days I'll DCA with you, but today has been like a no.
Negative on the DCA today. Back to the 21 EMA here on the 5 at the 25. Now, we tried so hard to get back through that level. It kind of sucks that we weren't able to do it.
Watching out for the 550s. I don't mind a 550 pullback here because that's your 50 EMA. And we have yet to touch our 50 EMA all morning long since 9 o'clock this morning was the last time we touched that 50 EMA.
I was looking to see if we left equal highs on the NQ, but we actually didn't. It's off by 2 ticks. They are relative on the 5-minute at 693 though.
I feel like if I try to take a short, I'm just gonna get myself in trouble. So that's why I've only been looking for longs.
Dude, I've been getting burned on these shorts all morning.
Yeah, dude. I was like, these shorts have just that was the one play I got burned on this morning was a short. So I'm just trying to stay away from the shorts.
I mean, there's been spots to short. I just haven't done a very good job at picking those spots. Maybe I'm in a little late, whatever the case may be. Well, we have a pretty clear trend line over here on the 1 minute.
Excuse me. You're
It
green
wants
today.
to,
Nice.
if it wants to retest it, it might get back down to 600. So,
wow, dude, we're only 400 subscribers away from 67,000.
67. Let's go.
Now, does this stay the trend where it runs back up off the, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, do we stay in a trend here?
I don't know. Feels like it grabs some liquidity to the top side. Maybe it wants to run back down and take some out the bottom side and then go. Who knows, man? This is tricky.
So that's been another downfall today about holding holding along or holding shorts when you're looking for like bigger profit. As you can see, I was up 30 points and I only ended up taking less than 10 points on my runner. That's why I was saying earlier, today is really not a great day to even hold your trades, just because of the pullbacks here.
Well, it's a no news Monday with a big move overnight.
I know. Does the 43 hold here and we continue pushing back in a range play?
Got a little bit of a 2 minute re-entry here on a close back above, say 670 here. You could
I almost want to jump back in with you and see if this range plays out. I just don't know if I want to go in with 3 or 2 micros. If I go in with
probably
3,
just up it to 10 or 12, it'll be fine.
10 or 12. Actually, we can do 2, I guess.
67, Coach Fred. 67.
67.
7. Guys, remember the 50K rapid plan is just $118. That's a 25% discount with a profit split of 90-10, no activation fee. You got a 100K payout cap. And what's that code, Husk?
Code YouTube.
Code YouTube.
That's code
guys.
on the prop firm streets.
You see how Husk had to think about it. He was like,
I know you make sure I always say the right thing. You know, I don't want to say, don't want to say the wrong thing.
Calculating percentages. I've never said the wrong thing ever. Just kidding.
I gotta stay perfect.
I've said the wrong thing before. Trust me. We've had some oopsies before. Oopsie.
No.
Here's the thing, guys. I could see this thing running down to the 550s, potentially 558. You know, I'm looking at the 1 minute. You got a little generated liquidity there, down to the 558 level. It's just been very, very scary. Very, very scary to try to participate in that. But yeah, I wouldn't be shocked to see it run down into the 558s here at a minimum. Yes, knifing back through 58, knifing through 48 here. Next level of support down at 42. So just a little trap right there higher. Broke the trend line, trapped higher, and now it's pushing lower.
I'm glad I didn't jump in because I wanted to. I thought we would keep the Sabo box up here. And I thought, well, maybe if this ran the trend, it'll run this candle back to the top side. No.
Testing that 1 minute trend line right now. I don't have that pulled up over here, but it is testing it right now. Let me actually move that down a little bit. You want to see, I mean, if this thing's going to close, like it would have to close like into the 590s, which is a scary short spot. I mean, I guess if you're only going to 585 or 558, that's what you expect anyway. So is it going to bounce right here? Is it going to bounce? That's kind of the question.
Yeah, it's very easy to get trapped in these whole number traps where you think, oh, we're going to lose the 600, and no. Maybe.
I'm not going to be aggressive enough to take this right here. But it is about to close below here, 20 more seconds. Now, if it loses 90, which it's working on, it gets closed below 90 here, I do think that you run into that 58 probably pretty quickly.
Here comes that 550 level someone was talking about, and that's your 5 minute EMA on the 50.
Man, I am tempted to take this. The 5 minutes off, though.
It was really hard for me to take it since we've already tried to push the 600s, the 680s. What, 1, 2? I mean, man, it seems like a lot. Maybe if 600 can hold, then lose the 90 level.
I'm going to try it over here off stream on a different Different account here. Could end bad.
Don't do it. Oh, nice. Halfway passing your eval.
It's already bouncing.
Yeah, if you survived today, pretty good, man. Today's been tough. You definitely had to have small contracts on today. All right, guys, it's the end of our stream here. It's 12:30, and Matt is ready to go. We lost track of time there, guys. Sorry about that. Thank you guys for watching us. Thank you guys for helping us get our likes in, and have a great evening.
All right, we'll see you guys next time.
Electric veins in the night. Feel the pulse, feel the vibe. Welcome, rocket scooter. Burning trails where you're.
What's up, guys? Sorry, I'm like slamming my lunch down really quick, chugging some water. Saratoga. Good stuff. How y'all doing? Welcome to the show. Lunch Money with Matt, guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh boy, lots to talk about. What happened to my market on Friday? What'd y'all do? How'd y'all kill this market? Now, who remembers? Let me take off my glasses. I'm gonna have to be like a little mobile right now. Hold on. Hold on. I don't know if MyFundedFutures clipped it because I told him to clip it on Thursday. Hold on. Let me just brush. Let me brush a little bit. Just, you know. Do y'all remember on Thursday? Who was here for Thursday when I gave the speech? I give this speech about how to find tops and bottoms. I even bragged a little bit on I'm pretty good at it. Do you guys remember? Chat, who remembers Thursday when I had a long conversation with you guys on this stream? You go back and revisit it Thursday. Let me clear off this chart here and make a nice little clean chart for y'all. I don't know. Let's just ask you really quick. All right, let's think about this. Let's stay right here. Do you recall during my million challenge? Do we recall? Hold on, the glass is on. Let's get serious. Do we recall when market was going up and going up and going up? Did I ever stepped in and said, guys, it's time to short it. It's probably coming down. Do you remember that? You don't. Because I was bullish and bullish and bullish. I maybe took a couple shorts for scalps, but never was reversal. Never thought we're coming down. 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 And this day here, on this stream here, on this day here, I gave a whole hour-long conversation on this stream about warning signs are in. This is probably the top. Do you remember? And I explained what happened, what gave me the warning sign. I explained why nothing up here gave me a hint that we were at the top, and that this green day right here gave me all the clues I needed. And then I showed up on Friday to a day like this, right? We all remember? And I showed up to Friday kind of laughing. I was like, I get to go drive hypercars this afternoon. Good luck with the rest of you guys. You know, and I was test driving the new Valhalla, the Aston Martin that was revealed recently. So I went and just had fun playing around. I didn't trade, I didn't do anything. I traded some micros on an eval just to do something on the stream. Okay. What happened here allowed me to say, this is probably it. And why was it here and not here, which was a bigger sell-off day? Why was I not scared on this one, but this one terrified me? Why this one? How did I do it? You may ask. Chat, how many people remember Thursday? Just hands up, or I do, or me. They remember Thursday. I gave this long-winded speech, and probably most of y'all are like, it's probably still going up. And I was like, it's very scary. I'm going to approach this week kind of cautiously because it's pretty scary. Do y'all remember? As the entire Thursday stream, monthly maps. Charlie nailed it. Yeah. Okay. Monthly maps is a tool that I built in Rocket Scooter that looks at the options landscape 3 months out. And there are very, 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 Matt traded micros, baby. And I traded micros in an eval. I didn't even trade anything real, just an eval. And I wouldn't have done anything at all except take the day off if I wasn't a streamer. I got to stream every day, our endless path to become number one, but I would have stayed out of the market and just gone and done whatever if I wasn't streaming. Okay, let me tell you what monthly maps do. This is a tool that I built that uses the options landscape. These are dealer options. Our algorithm looks at dealer options in Rocket Scooter. What we do is you can separate out the dealer options from the rest of the retail landscape. You get a very powerful tool on where that market risk is balanced everywhere. Okay, so let me pull this tool up and show you really quick how to read it and where we are now. Let me jump to the punchline. We're not done selling. If we don't clear a certain level by today, then into CPI and PPI, we're continuing to sell, and it can be just as bad as the 5% we just saw. There's the punchline, believe it or not, but that's what we're seeing. Okay, so off to the right, you get this sort of like, let me just put this here. You get this little area, and we can see that's primarily built of two different things: gray, dark gray boxes and lines, and then light gray boxes and lines. The lines are just an easy way for your brain to like compartmentalize, just to give you a way to see it, but I'll teach you the easier way to see it. So let's kind of draw what we see. Now we know with Rocket Scooter, we call these bear zones and bull zones, right? Bear zone is primarily where you have market maker puts and against their hedges to the market. And then of course you have call zone, which is market maker puts calls against the longs in the market, right? So here is the landscape, and the landscape changes between now and August the 22nd. We've got 3 months of data. You can look 3 months into the future and see how we are relative to price we're at now. And I'll give you some rules of thumb, right? When price of the current thing you're trading is inside one of these dark grays, it's bullish. You've got calls in the money, which forces call sellers to long that thing. Because if a call is in the money, you will delta hedge long. Example, you sold a call and market's going up. You're screwed. If somebody wants to exercise that call, they got to buy from you. So you better go out and buy those shares now, because they're going to buy from you later. Does everybody understand the principle of puts and calls? You don't have to understand this fully, but in futures, the trick that I use is I use options landscape to make big understanding. My big understanding of the bigger market is based on where the options are positioned. It's like everybody's telling you where their insurance is, right? Where everybody's protecting their assets. They're revealing their hand to you. Look at the options will tell you that. Okay. So here's an example of what we're looking at. And a really, really alarming thing that appeared is that, number one, is on this day, we saw that this day intersected with bear territory for the first time the entire journey up. There's bear and bear. When you finally, no matter where price is, if on the monthly maps you intersect the bear territory at any point in the future, then you can start to question that as you approach that date and you don't go any higher to leave it, then you will enter a bear market. It's technically speaking called a bear market. If there's more longs than shorts, or sorry, more shorts than longs, or more sellers than buyers, and now you're in the area where puts are more hedged, then that creates that environment for you, right? So the first warning sign we had was, as we sold off the state, we rallied the state. And as we sold off and we rallied, we did not clear future bear territory. That's sign number one. Sign number two, so we were in a bear zone at a point in time as the weeks were to go by. We were saying, okay, well, this could be the tops in the next week or so. We could be selling. And I said that all day Thursday. We probably could be selling the next week or so. And I don't just call that because I have a feeling, the data suggests it. Number two is how the bull zone and bear zones are changing over time. Let's look at this. We're looking at the bottom of the dark gray and the top of the light gray. They're sloping down versus sloping up, which tells you who's doing what. This is the bulls. Are the bulls adding or subtracting to their position? Are the bears adding or subtracting to their position? And so we look at how the zones themselves are changing. We also saw that not only do we intersect bear territory in a week's time, we also saw that the bull side was sloping up like this, which is rare. In a bull market, it's sloping down, and it was sloping down the entire journey up. But for one point, it was actually sloping up, which means before the sell, the market had no call seller hedging to long further to keep elevating this market, which was what was propagating most of the short squeeze up. We now entered a point where it was proven that some people will be selling their longs because it slopes up. Bulls are exiting positions. The minute you clear intersecting bear territory and the moment you see bull side sloping up, you've nailed your top. That's why the whole way up, I don't come in and say, I'm probably going to short. It's probably going to sell off tomorrow. We notice it the moment it happens. When we get our scare, market sold, market rebounded, and oh crap, there's the warning signs. Here's how the bear side is changing over time. The light gray slopes up, then down, then up. The light gray sloping up means bears are shorting more. So you have bulls exiting positions, bears shorting more, and we intersect with the bear territory. All three of these signs point to future bearishness or a top. Not necessarily the market's bear market from here, but it points at the top. That's it. We had a whole speech on this on Thursday, and I said, guys, this is the first time in forever we see this pattern on the way up. This is a local top, and we have that. And when you look further at the analysis, to even zoom out further, what the market's kind of positioned to do now is that where we are on the S&P is in bear territory. There's still bear territory all the way through August. Even though there's somewhat bullishness here, if we don't clear this, it can lead into a quarter-long bear market. So the landscape needs to change, and it changes every day. But every day you wake up and you look out to the future and you see you're not fully in bull zone in the future, then your brain tells you we've topped. And that's how you do it. And I get it right almost every time. I might be a day late on the sell-off, but the day is, this is the top, but on this green day, I'm giving y'all the speech on this channel and they can clip it. Y'all were here for it, that it's probably the top. I can say, aha, the top is in now. And that's pretty accurate. Maybe you guys like that. I'm pretty accurate at this. And this technique I created was designed to do exactly this. As we rally, it's this day right here that I go, this is it. We've topped. And we did. And so how do we trade it from here? And we're going to look at it. Now, every single day, it needs to rally hard enough now expiration is this next Friday. And we have CPI Wednesday and PPI Thursday. A lot of catalysts coming through, and we're still apparently at war or not at war with Iran. I don't know which hour this is. It changes every hour. But you can see that no matter what we do, we are still in bear territory for the 12th, right? So what it tells you is if we don't clear Friday's open by the 12th, which is Thursday, that we end up spending the whole rest of the week also in bear territory. So what that means is best case scenario, I expect this to maybe try to retrace a little bit, and then we're selling 1, 2, 3 waves down, or maybe 2 waves down. So the way that I've seen this pattern arise before, it could be another 5% day, you guys. And they can clip this. I hope they're clipping this because this is really kick-ass stuff, because Thursday it was a great... Moderators, you guys clip this from Thursday. Go back and make a clip out of it. And say we call the top. Here's what I'm calling. We have another 5% drop possible, maybe even 10. It could be a big flush week. We don't clear bear territory with as much as we baked in this bull part of the market. Meaning that as we trade up now, and as we trade up into Tuesday, into pre-CPI Wednesday, that CPI and PPI don't do something like this. Like I forecast right now that this can turn into 3 really nasty days as well, leading to expiration or even preemptively leading into it, or leading into CPI. Like as in as early as tonight or tomorrow, the pain is still there. Don't forget a day like Friday. This is just trying to make some sense out of it. VIX is clearly on the safe side of volatility, but if we close out, once we intersect with this 1897 level, our triple B, and it breaks through it, all hell will break loose. So be very careful of a volatility explosion to go with it. Let me show you what NASDAQ looks like, just to kind of give y'all one more piece of this. Plus a lot of tech rotation. People freeing up some cash so they can go buy SpaceX for the IPO. That's part of it. But still, this is bigger than that. Because if you have people just selling because they want to rotate out of something, you don't see the structure turn bearish 3 months out. You might see a bull market that you sell inside of. But in NASDAQ, look at the bear side top here. NASDAQ needs to clear all-time highs to sustain bullish. If we don't clear all-time highs, we're selling off for maybe the rest of the year. That's crazy, right? Or at least through the fall. So like NASDAQ has to even approach, look at this. If we don't clear by, this is expiration Friday, is all-time highs, then we're in bear territory for the new month. And that's not good to open in bear territory. We'll set the stage for the rest of the month. So we got a lot of traction we got to cover really quickly. Now, let me tell you how to read this when it's all clustered up like this. What happens when you got bull, bear all clustered up? Well, it's transitional, right? Let's look at the highest bull side, which is liquidating. Let's look at the lowest bear side, which is also sort of waving up, right? So when they're both sloping up, that means market's selling off. In the middle, it's usually just choppy and volatile through here. So for us to become bullish again, this needs to actually clear like 30,600, which is the open on Friday. If we don't clear this by expiration, then we are opening July, which is the 4th Monday of June, bearish, which means a bear month, which means the whole month is bearish. So we are not only threatening a small, week-long sell-off this week. If we don't start to reclaim this momentum, the market's hard shifting down. Now we're experiencing rotation, first of all, out of tech and into other stocks. The S&P isn't looking as bad as NASDAQ is. The S&P has been relatively stable compared to NASDAQ. So we know what's happening. People are rotating out of some AI, freeing up some cash for the SpaceX thing, but also just, ABGO's forward guidance turned to crap, and ABGO completely collapsed after its earnings, and it's still continuing to sell. And, this could be just a wake-up call. Some of the AI selling could continue from here. Today's a day where every bull that's bought every dip is still trained to buy every dip, and we're going to see how they're going to react into the close. We don't know, but they may survive this market, but we're literally right on the edge. So, woo, I hear the splinky splink. It's time for a giveaway. Yeah. So again, I don't like to say, well, let me go ahead and short the market like it's coming down. But if I was a long and I had longed after April, with the current signs we have right now, I fully would exit my long portfolio with signs like this and allow the market to trade through June's expiration and then make my determination in early July if I just jump right back in. There's a high probability with the lineup we've had here that I've seen this lineup before, the way that it's turned out like this, is that does imply that we have a market top. And with that, it could be like a little mini 1/4 sell-off that can get us about maybe 10% lower from here to jump right back in. I don't think we turn like into a bear market. I don't think we sell off all of this, but I do think it's very possible that like S&P can hit that 7,200 area. And like over the course of the next 2 or 3 days, if we don't reclaim some of what we've lost, like to here and get back up in the bull side, like we need that chop. As long as it chops up here and peaks at bull market again, then we're going to survive this and keep going. If it doesn't, we got a quarter of selling, maybe a month if we're lucky. So you heard it here first. You heard it here first last week. You heard it here on this moment, and you're hearing it here again. It happened here. We're selling off on Friday, and you know what I was selling Friday? I was like, every time markets are crashing out, I always tell myself, man, I was so good to see that. I didn't lose anything. I was on the stream trading micros, goofing around right here. Let me trade some micros. Oh, it didn't work out. Okay, bye-bye market. And then I just test drove the Valhalla at Aston Martin, which just got released, which, by the way, is probably the coolest hypercar I've ever sat in and driven. As far as it goes, it's just as fast as any other hypercar. The thing has a twin turbo V8 and V12, I believe. Sorry. No, hold on. And the Valhalla is a V8. Hold on. I'm confusing that with the Valkyrie. Twin turbo V8 with a 3 electric motor hybrid. for like 1,080 horsepower. The fastest thing, dude. The getup on that with those electric motors on that car, it's like all-wheel drive electric motors. You know, your SF90 Ferraris are like that. Dude, they're just ridiculous. The getup was so quick, and the guy told me when I drove it, he was like, okay, you know, because I went and test drove it. They're only allowing 250 of those to be bought in the United States. So they only have 250 orders. They've done all of them but 6. There's 6 left. They're trying to get people to order. So anyways, I got invited. There was like over the like 3 days they were here, they had like 40 slots for people to come in. They gave me one of them. They're like, come test drive the car. We'd like for you to buy one, blah, blah, blah. So I went up there with iDoc and Brad, my streamer. Brad came with me. Ali from chat came with me. We all went up there to hang out. And then I got to test drive this car, and it was ridiculous. It was crazy. So the guy was like, floor it, right? We on this on the side of the freeway was floored it. And they got up to like 120, pretty fast. No cars are around, so I was being safe. But he's like, I want you to floor it. Then I want you to slam on the brakes. So I was flooring. I didn't slam on the brakes at 120, but I floored it to like 80. I was like, and he's like, slam on the brakes. And I hit the brakes, and that thing just coasted to a stop. There was no screeching. There was no wheels. There's no. It was by far like the cleanest, most incredible like brake performance I've ever seen in a car. Like it just sort of like almost like an airbag. You just felt it like cushion you into a stop. And the tail on the back came up, cut the wind resistance and everything, slowed it down. Anyways, it had a blast. And that was fun. So that's what I was doing while the market was crashing, was just test driving that car, and I had a good time. I'm not gonna order one. It'd be nice, but I have so many things I have to buy this year that I can't justify buying a third car, because I've already bought 2 cars this year. I don't want to buy a third one. But with only 250 being made, that's going to keep its value pretty well. They were beautiful. And then we went to Gumball 3000. I don't know if you guys are big car people or not, but they have this touring car group that shows up. This was huge. Like in Houston, they do car meetups like every first of every month. We always go to them, but this was a big one. So the Gumball group was there, and dude, I got to see I'll show you some fun cars. I got to see so many cars this weekend. There was literally, I wish I had a picture of the whole thing, but there was like, I would say at least 300, maybe 400 super. Everybody in Houston that had some kind of car was there, plus the Gumball group was. And the Aston Martin team invited iDoc, of all things, my girlfriend, to do the unveiling of the Valhalla at this thing. So you can see how there's just this like roped area with just crowds of people surrounding the car. And this was us from the inside, just chilling. And so her and another friend of ours got to actually yank the British flag. So that was kind of fun. Let's see if I have a video of them doing it somewhere. Oh yeah, here it is. So that was the car I got to test drive. It's really nice, but that's the new Aston Martin, like, because you know they have the Valkyrie, right, which is like a $4 million hypercar. It's like, I would doubt it's even barely street legal kind of thing. It's a track car, but they built like a more kind of daily driver sort of hypercar out of it, which is like probably like $1.2 million or something. But they got to yank that off. That's the one I got to test drive, and dude, it was so fun. And yeah, y'all know iDoc. So that was this weekend. I got a little bit of a sunburn in case I'm a little red, but I got to see some really kick-ass cars over the weekend. As I tell you, my favorite Ferrari that's ever come out was the 812 Superfast. So this is right here. It's the Competition version of that body style. That's really nice. They had one of those there. I got a photo of that. Just all kind of fun stuff, man. I mean, there was just, everybody was there. I'll show you some really cool ones, like a really cool Lambo that I saw that I liked. I mean, it's just tons of people. Red Bull had their little racer there. It was kind of nice. The Red Bull team was there. A bunch of celebs are there, like Deadmau5, the DJ was there, and Afrojack was there. Bun B, the rapper, is there. He's there everywhere Houston goes, but a bunch of cool people that were there doing stuff. And then hold on, let me find you what I saw. Okay, I want you guys to see this one. Check it out. So they had 2 Paganis, man, and that was my highlight, was seeing these 2. I've always wanted to see one in the wild. I never see them around town, so it was kind of nice. There was a red one, And there was this kick-ass blue one. Look at this car. Oh my God, that was so cool. Look how cool looking this guy was. That's like, that would be like my dream car if I was, my dream car if I was like 50 years old and I wanted to spend $1 million plus on a car, then I would get this one. That's what I would buy if I had infinite money. Right there. Blue, baby blue, just like that. That was blue, freaking blue Batmobile, man. Those cars that look like Batmobiles are crazy. But anyways, those are the two sexy cars that I saw there that I really liked. It was just crazy fun event. You know what I mean? I'm like a big car nut. So he said, what about the 8? Wait, something about the 812 in here. Somebody said the 812 super fast with aftermarket exhaust may be the best sound in the world. Oh yeah, 100%. Like lately I was looking, like I might get one more car. I'm having severe FOMO because we hang out with a bunch of people from Ferrari Club and everyone has Ferrari but me, including my girlfriend. So I have severe FOMO and I keep talking about getting one, but I need to be smart. We have so many things. They're building all these Pilates studios this year, so I don't. And I tell IDOC, I'm like, hey, I want to get one more car. She's like, really? You know that the cost of that car could build me another studio, and I'm like, okay. So I might wait until we get all that secured, and then maybe. She's like, we don't know if we're gonna need money. Blah blah blah. I'm like, babe, we do fine. She's like, hey, we should be cautious. We shouldn't spend. We should get a third car this year. We already got 2. We don't need 3. But I was looking to maybe get an 812, but I actually convinced myself now what I really want to get is an F8 Spider. So that's like my new. I got my guy hunting one of those down. If I can get one of those for less than 500, I'll take it. So that's really what I want. I always wanted an 812, but I've convinced myself that 812 is cool as a V12, so it's fast as shit, but I might get an F8. SpaceX is expected to be added on to NDX on July the 6th. What does the options map show for this time frame? Well, the options map only incorporates options that are currently part of the NDX. As soon as the NDX changes and SpaceX is incorporated into it, then we'll start incorporating its options. Now, remember, just because it's traded on the index doesn't mean the options are that established, right? So an example is like Tesla. Let's pull up Tesla, right? Tesla has people buying these Tesla options 6 months ago. So it really takes like 3 to 6 months for it to be called fully developed, where you can fully develop the risk for SpaceX. Plus the IPO and all that also interferes with it. So it's not going to be a big effect on the landscape immediately when it launches, because you're not going to have trillions and trillions of dollars of options bought on the first day, sort of thing. But after about 3 to 6 months, you'll start to see it having the impact. But really, because it's market cap weighted, SpaceX itself is not going to be big enough. I don't know what the expected market capitalization is. I don't know how many. I don't know how much of the float they're selling, and at what opening price. I haven't been paying attention to it. But if I know anything, it's not enough to shift the landscape. It's much easier to see what everything else is doing. So even once it is incorporated, I promise you the SpaceX itself is not going to change the multi-maps landscape. That's a good question. I think like that. Because it's just one company, and unless it's in like the top 20, one company never really in the NASDAQ does enough. And maybe it could be top 20. I don't know. We'll see what happens though. That's a good thought. Yeah, you should always think like that. It'll take a while for enough options to be purchased and held and people to get in and get out and load up their options, 3-6 months in advance. Companies buy some puts, hold on to it. Once everybody starts getting in, everybody starts buying their stuff, it could be a significant portion of it for sure. No risk, no Pagani. There you go. There you go. So second wave down, I think is coming for the market. We had our first wave down. We're consolidating lower. We're losing a key bull pivot again, which we should be holding under current conditions. So what it means is the market is not really finding the buyers here they thought they were. And it could get bad to close. Now, again, I'm not trying to short this because the indicators aren't telling me to, but there's also not telling me to long it either. I'm kind of stuck in between things I want to do. Two things, right? You guys know upper DD band, only 4% of days close above this green line, according to our back test, 4%. So 96% of days close below. So the odds are very low, especially with some of the indicators being negative. Like some of them are negative. Like all our resiliences are bad, but ARB is good. So it's like we're kind of stuck between trying to sell off and not selling off. So with resiliences being bad and us being in the 4% zone, I'm not trying to long it like it's going to keep going. If we lose this DD band here, we fall all the way to pocket and the market might try to hold because ARB is positive. And even as I'm talking, looks like wave 2 is coming, right? And it's kind of neat. You can be like, Matt, why aren't you shorting it? But like Matt doesn't like to take crazy amounts of risk when markets are selling off. Matt's just good at seeing it. And I like to just wait it out and see how things happen. I like to bull the market as much as I can. And I like to be the smart guy that sits out on the bear side. This is day number 2 of Matt sitting out a big selling. And again, my professional belief is that traders do the best longing bull markets and sitting out of sell-off markets. Shorting when bear markets are there, but this isn't a bear market. This is a crash flash sale in a bull market. So in bear markets where markets are trending downward over like quarters and months at a time, I'm going to long, short, and play the range. When markets are crashing out in a bull market and transitioning into bearish, I try to avoid the crash days. So in a bull market, I'm longing 90% of the time. When it's crashing out, I'm sitting out most of the time. And when it's bearish, I'm longing half the time and shorting half the time. So in this week, you're going to watch me doing like the least sexy thing in the world, sitting on my hands. And while you may think that's not sexy, from a day trader's perspective, knowing something can likely happen and avoiding it and choosing to avoid it and losing no money when it happens is as professional as it gets. The way you make money in trading is not losing money in trading. It's not winning every trade you see and catching every move that happens. It's understanding that volatile markets are quick, they're rapid. Sell-off markets are volatile, quick, rapid, and they move quick, and it's harder to trade and harder to manage risk, especially harder to manage risk in props. You do so much better sitting out here, laughing at the people caught upside down and going, you're upside down. I'm not. Mwahaha. Right? And then you can say, I'm safely on the sidelines, so I'm good, bro. You know what I mean? And again, that's how I like to roll in a sell-off market when it's bullish. Yeah. We're on the edge of crashing out, though. Looking pretty bad. Ooh, it's looking bad. Let's see what happens here, though. Are we going to die today? Let's see what happens. I'm careful this doesn't wind down. I think that today is probably going to still hold in here. I think it's going to be probably tomorrow night that starts selling. I think we're still going to hold, or at least try to hold. The market's going to try, I think, its hardest. I don't know. I mean, if we reject the span, it could sell pretty hard. I don't know. I mean, I feel like by Wednesday we're selling again. It could be happening today too. I would be very careful trying to long this. I like just chilling. I like just watching. I like just waiting. Being smart about it. Where do I get options market data? So the way that we do it with our platform is we have a professional options data subscription that we grab the data and we analyze it on the back end for the Rocket Scooter platform. So for us, we get our data from an options distributor that gives us Opera data. So that's like the one place you get it from. Somebody has to get it directly from the source. There's a lot of services out there that offer options data. It's usually not that expensive, but I mean, for like a retail trader like yourself, you know, you're paying $4,000 or $5,000 a month to get it. You might as well buy a software service that gives you options data or gives you this info instead of doing it yourself like us. I mean, our things want $159 a month, or any kind of options analysis service that'll, you know, you don't want to ever, you don't need the raw data. I'll tell you that. That's for sure. What a day. What a day. I feel happy just like chilling. I know there's some scalps I can scrape together, but yeah, we're just going to chill. We're going to hit it tomorrow and hit it hard. Choppy. The trades I did make today were longs right at the door out of the liquidity pocket. Market open. We dipped to there. I longed to there. And that's it. I just made this little scalp right in here. And I didn't do anything ever since then. I'm waiting, letting market chill out. And I'm going to get back to having some good trades. And I think maybe tonight, probably still be selling. So we shall see. Filling my coffee cup. Oh, look at that. Look at that. I make really good use out of this Yeti, man. I drink out of it like every other day. I switch between that Yeti cup and then I have a Skull cup. So I'm like usually drinking out of one or the other. All right. What do I got going on here? I'm just reading up on some stuff right now. Try to see if I can get some heads or tails on whatever. All right, so coming up this week, we got some big stuff. And don't, like I said, don't sleep on it. There's a lot coming out. If you go to the CME group, FedWatch, currently where we are with rates. So you know we're getting a rate hike this year, guys. I don't know if y'all got the news or not. We're getting a rate hike probably in December. The odds are getting close to it. If you look over here through 350, 375, we've got probabilities that change. This is Fed Fund Futures. It's a futures contract that you can trade to bet on the rate hike. You can bet on rate hikes before Kalshi was a thing. Now you got it. So here you have the probability. Each one of these dates for the meeting is a bell curve, and the peak, the kind of the highest point of the bell curve in these little tiers is going to show you what the most likelihood and the most likely choice is for the Fed. And so traders right now are betting on a 98% chance of nothing change in June, 85% of nothing in July. But around September and October, it deteriorates very quickly to being about only 60% we stay and about 30 to 40% we get a hike, one rate hike of 125 basis point. In December of this year, the probability shifts where it's the highest probability is a rate hike. So by the end of this year, there is an absolute almost certainty that we are leaning towards rate hike rather than rate cut, and almost a higher probability that we get a rate hike rather than nothing. As a matter of fact, by January, there's even a higher probability of 2 rate hikes rather than no rate hikes. So as inflation keeps going higher, the odds shift even further that there's a 30% chance that by a year from now, we get 2 rate hikes. It's crazy. We've completely shifted in the other direction as the tariffs have caused increasing inflation in this market. Now, despite that, and GDP still going up and the employment situation still looking okay, at least for now. I don't know what it's going to look like in the next couple of weeks, but at least for now, you know, the stock market is at all-time highs and companies are going on hiring sprees. We go through that data together every single day that I'm here. But when you look at this, rate hikes are on the table, and we're going to easily can see why. If you come over to Wednesday and you go to the CPI, let's just put them up right here. We have the core and the non-core. They have the year over year. Oh, that's the month over month. Oops, my bad. The year over year core, and they want the CPI index. Here we go. Year over year here. On Thursday, the PPI comes out. So let's look at the core PPI and the PPI. We got both of these guys here. And you can see that I talked about this before, but when we look at the CPI itself, it's been going up, right? And we talked about the PMI earlier, so let's talk about it. Remember when I talked about the PMIs before? When you looked at the PMI, it was kind of going up a little bit, but when you looked at the core PMI, it went up a lot. So they were very, very much different. And PMI, let me give you guys a little history about what we're looking at. So an example is a manufacturer makes some kind of thing and then sells it to some kind of company, right? And the company takes that thing and maybe a company buys things from 2 manufacturers and then snaps them together and then makes a product, and you, the customer, buys it. You're the retail. So the CPI is the prices that you're going to experience at the store that you're going to buy. The PMI are the prices or the situation that the purchasing manager is going to experience from the manufacturer, right? They're purchasing these things from them. So like if tariffs, the manufacturer is making something out of raw materials, an example, and raw materials are getting tariffs on them, then their price is going to go up and their price is going to go up and your price is going to go up. Okay. So you have CPI. You have PPI, which is the producer price index, which is their sort of PPI. So CPI is what you buy things at. PPI is what the store buys it at. And PMI is what anybody that's buying something from manufacturers is going to experience as well, right? But these are price index, not like PMI is a purchasing manager's survey. But either way, PMI and PPI are looking upstream. CPI is what you're experiencing. So what we've seen before that the PMI was hinting was that purchasing managers were experiencing higher prices let's load it up. Just pull it up here. Can I pull up the PMI? It's gonna be easy to find. We could just use the PPI and give the same demonstration. Okay, forget it. Let's just do PPI. Wait, hold on. CPI, PPI. Okay. Hold on for a second while my browsers finish crashing here. Okay. CPI, PPI, core CPI, core PPI. Let's put this one here. Okay. So, right. PPI and core PPI, what's the difference, right? So, one of them is all things incorporated. When you look at core, it excludes food and energy, okay? So when you see inflation happening, your first question you should always ask yourself is this because of food and energy prices? Because like as a shopper, you as a customer have a choice in what you spend your money on to a degree. But food and energy, you have to spend your money on. So there's a difference between like discretionary, which means you can choose not to, and non-discretionary, which means you have to, items. And that's why there's a core and a non-core. So the example being like PPI is all things. And you go, wow, all things are going up, especially since April. But then you go, well, we've kind of been at war with Iran and oil prices went up to $100. So maybe oil is just baked into this. Maybe it's just oil prices causing that big surge of inflation. So to answer that question is you look at core and nope, core is also going up. So you can say that like despite the Strait of Hormuz sort of stuff and oil prices going up, when you remove oil and food from the index, you get the core, and the core is going up, which means manufactured goods are going up in price. Again, related to maybe the tariffs and other things, right? Since the tariffs came out last year, around here, we've seen nothing but, although it's been choppy, we've seen a growth in produced goods prices, meaning that the tariffs are hitting manufacturers and they're raising their prices and it's going downhill. The PMI is picking up bearish signs, or sorry, not bearish signs. PMI is picking up inflationary signs because purchasing managers are starting to say that like prices are going up for them. Okay. PPI, the index, is picking up the fact that producer prices are going up. So therefore, if the PMI shows that prices are going up and PPI shows that prices are going up and core PPI shows that prices are going up, you have your answer. Tariffs are making their way to the checkout counter, my friends, and therefore CPI should be going up. And CPI also is related to oil. So if we remove oil, I would assume that because the core PPI is going up, there's a matter of time that core CPI will be going up. And we're not there yet, but we're getting there now. And the CPI has a delay. Remember, if producers' prices are going up, right? Producer, let's make an example, TV. Producer makes TVs and they make 1,000 TVs, okay, this year. And they sell 50 of them to some kind of Walmart warehouse. Pretend there's a distribution. Let's skip all the steps. They sell 50 of them to some Walmart warehouse. That warehouse supplies, like 3 Walmarts or whatever. And now that Walmart has 20 of those TVs and they put like 5 of those on the shelf. Okay. So when you buy those 5 and then they pull 5 out and you buy those 5 and they pull 5 out and you buy those 5 and they're running low on inventory, they get some ship from the warehouse. And when the warehouse is running low on inventory, they get another batch from the producer. And then the price makes their way to here, then to here, then to here. So the rate at which you clear out your inventory is the rate at which inflation goes up. for your experience. So currently the ones on the shelves right now are still probably being sold at the earlier price they paid. And again, there's a delay. Currently we see core CPI picking up just a little bit, right? Because tariffs haven't fully made their way to your spending yet. But all of Wall Street is telling you right now that despite producer prices going up, because think of it like this, right? Pretend that you make something that costs a lot of like energy to make, right? And gasoline and energy prices for shipping and transportation, maybe diesel prices going up and all that causes it to be more expensive to make and ship your product, to make it and to ship it. So you got to raise your prices to compensate. And core removes energy from the mix and just shows raw material prices minus shipping, minus anything that you have to buy is going up in price. And a lot of that could still be shipping costs, but it's not enough to be like a full percent of inflation. I mean, it could be, but we'll see. CPI is already picking up the energy increase as early as April. This is when that war started and CPI jumps through the roof, but core CPI is not moving yet. This is probably the small increase we are seeing is likely the shipping cost because it doesn't excludes food and energy prices, but indirectly energy prices can raise the prices of other things because of shipping costs. So you're seeing a little bit of that due to oil, but I think my guess is that we're going to have a full-fledged crazy core CPI spike tomorrow or Wednesday. Because of that, there's a delay between when PPI goes up and then CPI goes up. And it's not just oil prices, it's tariffs. And tariffs take that long to make their way to the checkout. And I think that's what's happening. I think Wall Street's kind of expecting that. And again, I'm going to call for a big miss on Wednesday. And maybe that's what we're pricing in now. I don't know. Let me load this up really quick. That's just what I'm thinking. How come the filters are showing all reads around the world? Hold on, this is stalling out here. Maybe it'll show the forecast here. So no, hold on. Can you not be crashed for a minute here? Let me reload it up here. Okay, there we go. So it currently looks like the forecast for CPI is way up. So the May number previous was 3.8 and the expectation is 4.2. So that's going up, which makes a lot of sense. But the core CPI year over year is only expected to go up to 2.9%. I think with the trends we've been seeing and everything else going up, the PMIs, all that stuff, I think that we're coming a big miss. I bet you we get 3.5 tomorrow. Something even bigger, like a big jump. It's hard to believe that with the PPIs and PMIs going up over the last couple of months that we're not going to jump up significantly on core. And if we pass 3%, you can bet your britches we get 2 rate hikes before Q1 of next year. That's all I'm trying to say. And because of that, we'd probably be selling off. The whole speech the last 20 minutes is probably why we'll be selling off some scares of 2 rate hikes this year, right? Inflation's going up. And while we had this big burst in GDP, it's probably going to slow things down. It's scaring Wall Street. That's it. Speech over. That's what I was trying to say. You guys, a boring lesson on that stuff. The core PPI on the forecast isn't on here. It doesn't show it, but I'm expecting CPI to finally catch up with the PPI and PMIs. That's all I'm trying to say. What's up, my dude? What's up, Jimbo? Y'all know what I'm saying? I know what I'm saying? That's all I'm thinking. So why we'd be selling off? I think that there's probably some fear of 2 rate hikes this year. I mean, it said as early as next year, but if core PPI jumps up, or core CPI and PPI both jump up to the roof, if both of them jump up, it means CPI is going to be high for an extended period of time. You know what I'm saying? Because once PPI goes up, it takes 3 months, 6 months, whatever time it is to clear out that inventory. So you need to see, like, you're going to see PPI go up and then CPI to go up. And then when PPI starts coming down, than CPI. They will go out of sync. Like they'll go out like this. Like they don't go at the same time because there's a delay when you buy something versus when the store buys something, right? So that time is built into it. So if PPI starts going up and core PPI starts going up, it means the tariffs are still working their way into the system and they're going to be there, and CPI is going to be up for a while, and Fed's not going to cut rates because then the PCE and core PCE are going to go up same way, which is the Fed's price index they use. So anyways, that's what I feel like. You know, you guys, hopefully y'all like that. Does that make sense, everybody listening? I try to give y'all a little bit of a education about some of this stuff. It's important to realize that there is a big difference between core and non-core because it'll isolate the Iran war from your CPI and your PPIs, right? Because right now you can easily see like temporary things happening that could lead to temporary inflation. Like an example is the Fed's not going to raise rates because of a 3-month conflict in Iran, right? Does that make sense? So you might say like CPI could be going through the roof, but you don't think the Fed would care too much about it because then J Powell or K Fed now, who would come in and say, you know, we're going to look at the data and, you know, the Iran conflict is probably temporary. It doesn't change our long-term outlook. And it probably wouldn't, right? Because if that's the source of inflation, you know, the minute that ends, the inflation goes away. So when you look at the difference between PPI and CPI and core and non-core, and you look at the PMI to go with it, you put all these things together, you can piece together that tariffs, which is the long-term effect, is going to be here. And isolate the Iran war from the data. And then now you can see that and say, okay, it's probably a bigger inflation problem than there is. And I don't think like 2 rate hikes is going to turn the market into a bear market, but last time it did. But last time it did, which is December of 2022, remember the Fed was also introducing quantitative tightening. And quantitative tightening ended last December. So there's no more QT, but there's also no QE. There's like a Q nothing. That's quantitative nothing. They're just staying where they are. They're not adding things to the balance sheet. And everything that rolled off is rolled off. So now we're getting rate hikes without QT. The question is the market going to respond very crazily to that? Or is this just a 2-day sell-off sparked from people being scared of you know, tech selling, SpaceX IPO, pre-CPI selling, probably, right? All I got to say is we got 2 rate hikes coming this year. It's very likely. And if we come in with a core, even above 3.0 on core CPI, it's just going to show that the 2 things with consumer prices finally going up. The reason the GDP is going up, guys, is because core CPI hasn't been going up. You're not experiencing the full effects of price increases as a customer. You're still able to buy everything at normal prices for the most part. All your like your iPhones and TVs and scooters and whatever you guys like to buy. Still normal prices for the most part. As core CPI is relatively flat and just tailing up a little bit. But if you got your PPIs and your core PPI and all that stuff, your PMIs showing prices are up 5%, you know, year over year, then it's only a matter of time for your supermarket and your Walmarts and your Kmarts and your wherever you shop, your Targets, your electronics, all those prices start going way up and you're going to stop buying as much of it. And therefore GDP will start coming down or start slowing down again. And that's why people get scared of these higher prices, because the 2 signs of a healthy economy are GDP going up and people getting jobs back, not getting laid off. Job growth and GDP. More workers, making more stuff, getting more salaries, spending more money, making more stuff, spending more money, making more stuff, spending more money, more people hired, more people making, more people spending. And it goes in a big circle, right? And so that circle slows down when one of those two components slow down. And so GDP slows down if shit becomes more expensive to buy. And what we're looking for on Wednesday is this one particular piece of information is shit going to finally become more expensive to buy for us? And it's not just because of the Iran war. It's because tariffs are slowly raising prices. And therefore, does my $100 not spend as far? I can only buy one thing versus 2 things. I can buy A or B normally, but now I can only buy A. because now everything's more expensive. So then everybody starts to like slow down their little meteoric growth in that environment. And so what Wall Street gets freaked out about when consumer inflation goes up is that GDP will come down. The same amount of people making the same amount of money, people can just buy less stuff, and therefore companies slow down. But here's one thing somebody said: no matter what happens with inflation, kind of like the $1.50 hot dog with Costco, rocket scooter prices never go up. So we don't raise our prices. We just eat the cost as we have been for the last couple of years. We've never raised our prices. We actually lowered them as time went by. But jokes aside, really appreciate you guys being here. I think it's time for Ash. Ash is ready to go, guys. I got to get out of here, but there's your lesson on CPI, PPI, all that stuff. Tomorrow, I want you to wake up tomorrow and say, I'm ready for Wednesday morning. What is that core CPI going to say? That core CPI goes up. Watch that Fed watch. I bet you those 40% turn into 50s and 60% rate hike by December, and maybe 2 by January. It's getting this 30% chance even now without that data. All right, we'll see y'all later. I got to go. Ash is here. He's awesome. Stay here and hang out with Ash. We'll see y'all tomorrow.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to another PM session with myself, Ash Trades. What's up, everyone? How's everybody's day starting off so far? Got ourselves a new week, new opportunity to gain more conviction in our business. So let's show up and let's manage our risk. Let's stick to the process and let's get another good week in the books. I hope everybody's day went well. I hope everybody's weekend went well. And we are hopping into something right now as we speak. So this is what I'm going to be taking a look at for this afternoon. I just hopped into a micro that's going to have about a 100-point stop loss. Okay, so that's about $200 of risk here to see if we can make it back to the highs here. So very simply put, this is what I'm going to watch for the PM session. Okay, here's the reason why. We tapped into a fair value gap, okay, here on the 15-minute time frame. At the same exact time, hold on, this is not drawing out for some reason. There we go. Okay, why can't I pull this box? There we go. It's trying to work against me. We tapped into a fair value gap here on the 15-minute time frame, and at that same exact time, ES swept the lows. Okay, so it looks like we have bullish SMT here at the lows. Okay, ES swept the 10 a.m. low, while NQ did not sweep the 10 a.m. low. Now, you can see why I'm taking the position on MNQ. I don't want to risk 100 points on one contract of NQ. That would be about what is that? $2,000, right? So I'd rather risk $200 for the simple fact that I've already made money this morning. So if anybody was at my morning live stream, we had a beautiful long on ES right at New York Open. That was about plus, what was that? Plus $500. So we could take a look at this in a minute. Over here, we'll talk about this after the current position, right? I want to make sure I'm managing my risk now. But yes, this is the second trade of the day. Okay, I made about $500 over here by buying a long at 7446 on ES and selling it at about 7456. Okay, so I'm okay with risking about $200 here this evening because even if I lose this position, I'm still going to be green on the day by about plus $300. All right, so plain and simple, I'm looking to see if NQ wants to rebalance any more of Friday's sell-off. Okay, this right here. Let me get on NQ so it's easier to see. Okay. I'm looking to see if NQ wants to rebalance any more of Friday's sell-off. Plain and simple. Reason being is when I took a fib to Friday's daily candle, we've tried to claim 50% of this range multiple times here. I was expecting some kind of larger rejection from 50%, but for some reason the bulls are still here. There wasn't a large rejection from here. So that's what makes me think maybe we could fill some more of Friday's daily range. So we're going to watch this for now. We will see. This will either be minus $200, just under, because it's 98 points. So either minus $200 or whatever 157 times 2 is. Right? $300 maybe? A little more? 320? 315? So, smaller risk for the simple fact that I want to stay green on the day. It is going into drawdown now, so we'll see. I was using this 15-minute bullish change in the state of delivery with the 15-minute bullish SMT after tapping the 15-minute bullish FVG. So it's the same process each day. Right here, we do have a bullish change in the state of delivery. We do have a key level with SMT. Okay? So we'll wait and see. We'll see what happens with this position. But now that I got my information on the table, I didn't get to welcome everybody into my segment, so I'm going to take a moment to say what's up, see how everybody's doing. I didn't get to say what's up to everybody today. Let's see who we have here this afternoon. Let's see. All right. Melvin, what's up? Good afternoon. Smoke Trades, how are you doing today? Zeph Side, good afternoon. Jan, what's up? Samuel, good afternoon. Rod, good afternoon. Wyatt, good afternoon. ET1 Invest, how are you doing today? David Lane, good afternoon. Tris, good afternoon. Bread, good afternoon. Lucky Mon, how are you doing today? Feed MFTV, good afternoon. The Punisher, how are you doing today? Epictus, what's up? How's everybody's day going so far? Happy Monday. Who's ready for a new week in the markets? Throw a 1 in chat if you're green to start the week. Throw a 2 in chat if you're red to start the week. And throw a 3 in chat if you've yet to trade so far this week. Let's see how you guys are starting the week off. And let's see if these PM session longs are going to play out. The Punisher starting green. Let's go. Barbie starting green. Bread is green. B Trader, let's go. Okay, there's a couple 2s in there as well. Completely okay. Completely okay. Couple more 1s, couple more 2s. Seems pretty 50-50. All right. All right. Well, no matter where you're at on the day, no matter where you're at on the week, focus up, manage your risk, carry out your process, okay? Don't let a loss, don't let a win, don't let any kind of prior experience dictate right now, okay? Focus up. Always give your business the respect it deserves that you want to see in the results. So move right on to the next one, no matter whether you had a win or a loss, and focus up. Any questions, chat? While we watch this long play out, any questions about this? Any questions about this? In the most simplest terms, this is just a 15-minute bullish change in the state of delivery with 15-minute bullish SMT. So ES already swept this low. NQ did not. After that happened, we then made a bullish change in the state of delivery because price went above the down closed candles that took out liquidity. Here are the down closed candles right here that swept these lows into the fair value gap. This is also the low that created the SMT. I set a $200 risk per day and I hit that limit, so I stopped. Very good job. Very, very good job. If you are at your limit, no matter good or bad, be done for the day. It is always better that you follow your rules and have discipline in your process than any kind of outcome. Very good job. Tomorrow is another day. Perfect mindset. Perfect mindset. Right on to the next one. Right on to the next one. Will this win be a... why can't I read? Will this trade be a win or a loss? Perfect time for a poll. Send your predictions to chat. Do you think this is going to be a win? Do you think this is going to be a loss? How is this PM session going to go for us, chat? What do you think? What do you think? Hit the poll there in chat. Let's see what happens here today. Starting to go into drawdown here, so we'll see. We'll see. We shall see what happens. Ash, too many buyers now. Can't head up until people get off the bus, or if we can, get more shorts to pay for the ride. Okay. Is that the bus stop for the bulls? Is that what we're referring to? Looking at the delta, I think it has more chance of losing than winning. Unfortunate for me, because that means I get a loss then. Unfortunate. There is no trend to follow here, and been a lot of selling pressure right now. Yeah, Friday's sell-off was huge. We almost hit a minus 5% day. That was massive. That was massive. I am a hater, so a loss. Oh, dang. Unfortunate for me. Good afternoon, Ash. Hey, Corb Trades, what's up? Good afternoon. How's your day going so far? Well, still in drawdown here. Not really getting any bullish move just yet. Just kind of hanging out in drawdown. Nothing compared to the 3 days in a row of circuit breakers. Yeah, that was quite astonishing as well. We haven't seen a circuit breaker since, right? We were close though. Nearly minus 5% there on Friday. Come on, Ash, you gotta win this one. Hey, it's completely out of my hands at this point. Probabilities are on the table. Risk is set. Risk is accepted. Now we just wait for a result. Hey Ash, if you see on the bigger time frame, it seems to be retracement exactly at the 50% retracement zone from the big fall from yesterday. Okay, yep, that's what I pointed to on the daily chart earlier. Ash, I'm happy today. I executed my setup, watched it play out, and controlled my emotions. Although got stopped on Asia session for a loss, after going into a profit, I stayed emotion free and left it. I'm happy. Very good job. Very good job. In my opinion, a win or a loss is not your result. Okay, it's not you end the day green or you end the day red. That's not the overall result. In my opinion, a win is when you follow your process and control your emotions. A loss is when you break your rules and completely lose control of your emotions. So every single day that you stick to your process and control your emotions, give yourself a pat on the back, because there's nothing easy about that, no matter what the results are. Okay? Ash, your stop loss there is a huge negative delta. So if buyers want to push up, then it has to save that price level. If not, then we can have a decent move. Okay. Well, we're going into drawdown now, so it doesn't look like, the bulls are stepping in currently. We'll see what happens. The stop loss is at the low. The reason why I put the stop loss at the low is because of the SMT against ES. This is the low that created SMT. As you can see here, ES already swept this low. So since ES swept that low and NQ did not sweep that low, that bullish SMT made me look for a bullish change in the state of delivery. We ended up getting one here, therefore I took the long. So yeah, if they take out my stop loss, I definitely lose for whatever reason. For whatever reason why I lose, I lose. Yeah. I believe in you, Ash. It has nothing to do with believing in me. Price can and will do whatever it wants whenever it wants to. There is a random distribution to probabilities. I have nothing to do with that. That's all price. That's not me. That's price. So these are just probabilities. There's a random distribution to probabilities, and that's what we risk on. So I'm risking $200 on this probability right here, this bullish SMT. So it has nothing to do with me. I'm truly a 50% win rate trader. I lose some, I win some. You guys have seen it here right on the live stream. We lose some, we win some. That's what day trading is. In the simplest term, I'm willing to spend $200 to see if this is bullish SMT. That's really all that it boils down to. This is the $200 that I'm risking. I entered here. I'm wrong if it goes below here. That's about it. Buyers need to defend 500 level. Can they defend the, let's see. How about they defend 550, 586, 620, 660, 7, if the buyers can defend all of the levels and send it straight to TP, that would be appreciated, right? Let's just get them defending every single level here. Let's see. Let me ask, yeah, do me a favor, go ask the buyers. Go say, yo guys, defend these levels, please. I'm just messing around a little bit. I'm having some fun with it too, chat. Ash, same for New York session. Tried shorts and got cooked. Flipped, according to the strategy, and was break even on that trade because the flip won overall, down 280 bucks on the day. Well, let's just call it there, okay? No reason to overtrade or revenge trade, no matter where you're at on the day, except the fact that the results should be a byproduct. Do not force yourself upon the market, right? Don't have that need to get it back, need to make that money back, right? You're down 280. You do not need to make that money back. Just call it a day. Follow the process. Follow your risk management. Looks like you're getting your bounce. We got a long way to go here. Nothing's really happened. We're just kind of going sideways. Yeah, it's still in drawdown. I don't think any direction has been picked yet. I think we're just kind of doing this right here. So far, we're just kind of going like this. It's like a channel that is downtrending. Like if we would need to go like that for me to think that we're actually moving in a direction. So we're just sitting tight. We're waiting. We're just waiting. Ash, on your other live stream, you said you wouldn't look for another trade, that you would stay green. But that's not what you're doing. Do you think this trade violated what you said before? This would be a breaking of the rule. If I said I wasn't going to take a trade, and then I took another trade, that would be a rule that is being broken. Plain and simple. If you guys think that I'm some kind of perfect human being, then I'm here to tell you I break rules too, right? I don't try to be perfect 100% of the time. I try to be perfect 60% of the time, 70% of the time. But I'm a human too. I'm just like you guys over there. I'm a trader. There's times where I follow the rules perfectly. There are times where I don't follow the rules perfectly. But I'm not going to go ahead and blow up my entire business because of it, right? So take a look at this, right? This is only $200 of risk. Okay, so even if I lost this trade, I would still be plus $300 on the day. So I also tell you that if you're green, you have to stay green, right? I would be staying green if I lost this trade. Okay? So yeah, I'm nowhere near a perfect human being. Right? It will be documented. We'll be able to journal it. That way we can learn from it moving forward. So still sitting in drawdown here, about $40 into the red. We'll see if we can get a little PM session push here, but nothing really happening just yet. Ash, it gives me confidence seeing that you have losing trades rather than seeing everyone posting massive wins. Yeah, we had a loss on Friday there. I'm here to tell you, there are no systems that work 100% of the time. If you see somebody only posting green trades, then they are not showing you the losing trades. Plain and simple. Okay? Because there's no such thing as having a 100% win rate. Okay, so that just means they're not showing the losses. That's all. Ash might just get this trade, actually. Market starting a rally. Everybody's back from lunch. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see. We just got to wait and watch. Who knows? Risk has been accepted. Risk has been taken. Now we're going to allow the probabilities to play out. Plain and simple, we're just seeing if this was bullish SMT. Didn't expect that to turn. Yeah, see, that's the entire point that I'm trying to, communicate here, is that nobody truly knows. And there is a random distribution of probabilities. So no matter what type of information you're looking at, you don't know the random distribution of probabilities, right? Whether you think buyers are going to defend a level, whether you think SMT is going to hold, whether you think a price action pattern is showing you a direction, there will always be a chance of winning and losing in that scenario, no matter how much information you have backing your idea, right? You can, for example, you can have a win rate of 80%. That doesn't mean that you're guaranteed to win 8 out of 10 trades, okay? It's just a probability, okay? We don't know if this is going to play out or not. We're just risking an idea. That's about it. We're just risking an idea. Hello, Ash. I entered your... Hello, Ash. I entered your same enter. Okay, well, okay. First of all, before I go any further with that statement, please understand that you are responsible for all of your own decision making. Okay, I'm not trading here as a signal service. Okay, please understand that you are responsible for all of your own decision making. I'm just simply documenting my trading journey live, right? I have no problem doing this live on stream because then afterwards I can go back and watch it and say, oh, I did good here. Oh, why was I acting emotional here? What do I need to change there? What was my thoughts during that trade? So you need to understand that this is not financial advice, okay? These are not signals, and you are responsible for all of your own decision making. Just because I'm willing to take a trade live on stream does not make the trade any better or worse. Okay? So, just to finish up that comment, I lost it. It was very volatile. Then it goes to my target, unfortunately. It didn't even really move yet, so maybe I'm not understanding, but this wouldn't be the same trade I took if you've already lost it and then it went to your target. Maybe I'm a little confused. Tell Tom I said hello. Tom is the man, so I will absolutely tell him you said what's up. Ash, it's coming up. I still don't think it's really doing anything. It's just kind of going sideways. It really hasn't picked a direction yet. Like maybe if we could, there's like this downtrend that's happening, right? Like if we can break out of this, then maybe we can think that we'll start to target here, but we're just consolidating. Like it's just going sideways. It's not really doing anything. Oh, if you're talking about my earlier trade, yeah, the morning trade was a beautiful long. We were able to get plus 500 from that there at New York Open. The first trade, perfect. Okay, now I see that comment. What keeps you motivated day by day? I have a family. I quite literally have my firstborn child coming up here in maybe a month from now. We are very close to the due date. So I will definitely continue to keep working and learning every single day of every week because I got a family to provide for. So it's very, very simple motivation to, produce for a family. What is one thing about your journey that people see the results of, but don't see the struggle behind it? Is exactly what I'm kind of trying to say with my earlier conversation. I'm a normal trader, just like all of you guys. Just because I'm live streaming here doesn't mean I don't take losses. I lose just as much as you guys. I've blown accounts. I've done the whole nine: the strategy hopping, the blowing accounts, the eval jail, the payout jail. Like I've gone through all of the different experiences of trading myself. I don't think everybody realizes that just because I'm the one standing on the live stream compared to anybody else that could be standing here doing the live streaming. They just choose not to live stream because there's nothing really easy about it. So I go through the normal trading struggles as well. Still a whole lot of nothing happening here. Just back in the drawdown. It's just near our entry location. Really haven't gotten any kind of result yet. A lot of liquidity resting below that wick. Hopefully one push higher before taking it out. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I have no clue what's going to happen. Sorry, Ash, I might dump it. You're going to dump it on us? Are you the market maker? Is that what you're saying? You're going to send it lower here any second? Do we have the market maker here in chat? Is that what just happened? So, any questions, any information, feel free to throw it in chat as we wait and watch. We still haven't really got much from this position. Still just kind of sitting around the entry location. What's your win-loss ratio? I'm about a 50% win rate trader. I lose about half the time. I win about half the time. Did you take any shorts on Friday? No. No. Ash looked like he fell for a second. Yeah, sorry, I do that quite often. I usually stand for half the live stream and then sit for half the live stream. So sorry if that messes anybody up. Yes, can you answer my question, please? What is the question? What question do you have? Ash, did IB cook today? Let's take a look real quick. What did IB do today? Where's 9:30? 9:30. When was the... Ooh, IB did not cook today. IB did not cook. This is a short position. Right here. High was set first, low was set second. Right, so the stop loss goes at the high, the TP goes at the low. Ooh, for both NQ and ES. IB did not cook today. Right, because the IB would have been a short position and both of them got stopped out. So if you're referring to ES and NQ, if you're referring to New York Open, IB did not cook. IB did not cook. I wanted... Well... Looks like the question came and gone real quick. Oh, okay. Because it's a inappropriate question, so... Thank you for the troll. Thank you for the troll. Good thing I didn't read the question. See, that's why live streaming is so great. People will just try to troll you while you're trying to make money in the market. Yeah, great. Ash, bro, what advice would you give to the traders who are currently going through the same struggles you once faced? Give yourself more time. Everybody really wants to get to their goals in a shortened period of time. For whatever reason, I don't know. When in reality, it truly doesn't matter when you get to your goals, as long as you get there. So, it is not easy to continue to keep showing up every single day, giving every single day the same amount of focus until you get to your goals. So, just give yourself some patience. Okay, don't be too hard on yourself. Look at every single scenario as a learning opportunity. Just keep working every single day. So, patience, patience, patience. Very good question. Any other questions? Feel free to throw it in chat. Do us a favor too. If you're enjoying any of the giveaways, if you're enjoying any of the trades, if you're enjoying any of the hosts, any of the special guests, like the video, sub to the channel, turn the notifications on. We're going to keep going live throughout the entire year. Patience is key, even if you're 98 years old. If you're 98 years old, you sound like the most patient person in this world. I only wish to make it to 98. So, if you've made it that far, you're clearly a patient individual. If I make it to triple digits, I will be very happy. But we'll see. Ash, I talked about my earlier trade because I didn't understand why it went against me on NQ, but it went good on ES. So when the market is volatile, is it better to trade on ES? No, I wouldn't let that one result determine whether it's better to trade on NQ or ES. I would need to look into the trade a little bit deeper than just these comments to understand why it would have worked or would have failed. So I'm sorry I can't give a very accurate response right now. But no, one singular outcome does not determine, you know, whether it's better to trade on NQ or ES. If this trade works, I'm compiling all of Ash's segments and sending them to Citadel or Jane Street. Yeah, if you want to put a good word in for me, be my guest. I don't have any connections over there, so that would be awesome. What is SMT? SMT is a crack in correlation. It's a divergence. Okay, so look at two correlated assets. And since I'm in a long position, I'm referring to a bullish divergence. Imagine this one is ES. Imagine this one is NQ. When you're looking for a bullish divergence, you're analyzing the same 2 points in time between two correlated assets. Notice how on ES, we swept the low. Notice how on NQ, we did not sweep the low. This is a divergence because two correlated assets did something different at the same time. This is showing strength in the marketplace. Okay? Now you can see why I took the position, because that same exact example, look at it right here. Here's the 10 a.m. low on NQ. Here's the 10 a.m. low on ES. Notice how ES swept the 10 a.m. low when at the same exact time NQ did not. That is a divergence between two correlated assets. This is showing strength in the marketplace. So, since that happened, I got long from a bullish change in the state of delivery. This right here. Ready? We got a bullish change in the state of delivery when price went above these down close candles. Therefore, I got long. I got long due to the SMT. I got long due to the change in the state of delivery. And this is essentially what I'm looking at. Right here. I put the stop at the low that created the SMT because that's what the entire idea is based on. The fact that we made SMT right here. So I'm wrong if we go past here because that is the strength that I'm betting on. Right? So I entered here with one contract of MNQ. Therefore, one contract of MNQ at minus 100 points would be $200 of risk. Therefore, I'm risking $200 to see if this is strength in the marketplace. If this was bullish SMT. If it was bullish SMT, then maybe it'll send us back to the highs up here where I would get about $320. Just under $320. So just simply looking at a bullish divergence, looking to see if there's any strength in the marketplace. Nothing has happened here. Ever since I got into the position, we've just done nothing. We've literally gone sideways. A little bit of red, a little bit of green, a little bit of red, a little bit of green. So nothing's really going on here. We're just kind of sitting here. Whole lot of nothing. So we'll just wait and see. Even if I were to lose this position, I'm still plus $300 on the day. So I'm more than willing to take $200 of risk here. Got about another 15 minutes on here with you all, chat. If you have any questions, any information, if there's anything you'd like to go over, feel free to throw it in chat. We just had our form drop, so congrats to the winners. Another day, another giveaway. If you guys are enjoying any of the giveaways, if you're enjoying any of the trades, if you're enjoying any of the hosts, do us a favor, like the video, sub to the channel. Ash, if the trade don't do well, cut it or not. If it doesn't do well, that means I've taken a full stop loss, right? This is where I'm wrong. So price would need to go to that location for me to be wrong. So like I said, feel free to throw any questions or information in the chat. We can go over them as we're waiting and watching. Really haven't gotten anything going on here. Price is just going sideways. I mean, look at this. It's been, what, 30 minutes of just sideways action? 40 minutes of sideways action? Boring. From 1330 to, yeah, 45 minutes of sideways action. Fun. Can you guys sit in a position for more than 45 minutes? I'd be curious to know who's already taken themselves out of the position because they can't wait this long. Is there anywhere you can watch me in the morning? Right here. On X, on YouTube, either one. Super fun trade so far. Whole lot of nothing. What you drinking? We got a little iced coffee this afternoon. Needed just a tad more caffeine for this evening. Nice little iced coffee. Ash, if you don't hit TP by market close, do you hold into Globex? No, I will not hold this overnight. Like, the market closes at 4 p.m. If I don't get a decision by 4 p.m., I'll just manual close, no matter where we are. I do not hold past 4 p.m. A little bit of green, a little bit of red, a little bit of green, a little bit of red, a little more green, a little more red. Whole lot of nothing so far. Just been hanging out around the entry location the entire live stream. Fun. Let's go. Hon, we might be able to get a Starbucks coffee here soon though. Maybe not. So, last 10 minutes here. Don't forget to check out our Asia segment. We got SK on during the nighttime as well. Wish we had some more action here, but the volatility really just dried up. So wherever all that volume was that you guys were talking about earlier, doesn't look like anything's going on here. So where's the volume at? Hey Ash, is it true that real profitable traders don't trade the 930 open? I am profitable and I do trade the 930 open. So I'm not exactly sure where you've heard that from. I've never even heard that, so I don't know where that comes from. I overheard it's too risky. Anything in trading is risky. New York PM session, Asia session. Look at what Asia did last night. Right? It doesn't matter what time of the day you're talking about. If you're going to risk money, you're going to risk money. Right? Trading as a whole is risky. But here's Asia open. Excuse me, Globex open. Globex open, right? We open the daily candle here. We go sprinting. What's that, 400 or 500 points higher? So is Globex open too risky? Is Asia open too risky? Because you got a 500 point move here. Everything is too risky. If you're going to be day trading, you are going to be risking. And that's really all it boils down to. Ash, how old were you when you started trading? I started trading when I was about 20 years old. I'm currently 31 now. Was your wife supportive with you in the beginning? Yes, she has always been supportive through the thick and the thin. And in my opinion, that's what makes a real partner. If somebody's going to be able to support you during the good and during the bad, that's a real partner right there. All right. Probably one of the most boring sessions we've had so far. We only got about 5 more minutes on here. We are just now reaching 1 Starbucks coffee. Maybe. I saw a little bit of green there. But we are literally at the same price that we were at 1 hour ago. So, super fun PM session. Wish I had more for you all, but the market is marketing. We can't tell price what to do. We can only objectively read it. So, have you used volume profile on IB? No, I haven't. I've actually never used volume profile. That doesn't make it good or bad. I'm just letting you know my experience. I've just never used it before. All right, chat. Question, do I get myself McDonald's tonight? Yes or no? Have I earned myself McDonald's tonight? Do we just call it a day and say this is a dud? Yes or no? Because this was boring. McDonald's for dinner, yes or no? One Starbucks coffee? Wendy's, maybe? Taco Bell? Any of them? Boring. Slow price. Slow price this PM. Last couple minutes here, though, chat. Like I said, make sure to check out the Asia session. SK will be going live this evening. If not, make sure to be right back here tomorrow morning at New York Open. We'll be going live again tomorrow morning as well. Last couple minutes here, chat. If you have any last questions or information, feel free to throw it in chat before we head out of here today. Any last questions, chat? Any last questions? Excuse me. Ash, cook your own food, eat organic, and stay in that trade? Perfect answer. Perfect answer. That's the real answer because the little one needs a healthy meal. So I don't think we're able to go to McDonald's tonight. All right, chat. One Starbucks coffee for this afternoon. 15 bucks. Whoop-dee. Boring. All right. Well, hopefully you guys could get yourself a new Starbucks coffee tomorrow morning with that insane move that we had. That full hour of absolutely nothing. Thank you, NQ, for lulling us to sleep. The most boring PM session. Who knows what's going to happen from here? I don't. Price is not moving. Oh well. We will be right back here for the Asia segment, and then we will be right back here tomorrow morning. Thank you all for your time today. Happy Monday. Let's crush another week in the markets. Show up to Asia session. Show up tomorrow morning. I will see you all tomorrow. Have a good day.